nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Darling, you're such a man. You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career, my life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. The flow, everything nice like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel, and I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse, cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling, and we know it's the deal, cause we're on the same mission for truth, and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day, and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a man. You sure you forgive me?
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd. I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mud zone.
Ho, ho, ho.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
what are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happened never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the sixth seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. It may be God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge! Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. So I didn't screw you over.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it, would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it, just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. and there is a bunch of us. The blowies munching on a bunch of snuffle uppercuts. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat, why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best, that's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. Are we live? Are we live? I think we are. How are we doing tonight? Wonderful. It's fantastic. All right, let's see who we got here. Late Night Live channel. You're muted, Cinch. I cannot hear you. I don't know. You got to turn on your microphone. Propagate this light media. Propagate light media. What's up, man? Quantum Filet. B. Hendricks. Wendy B. Jim from Florida.
Howdy, partners. Shit. How y'all doing there?
Hail, Warriors. V.
Howdy.
V.
Howdy, y'all, partners. Hail, y'all, warriors.
Teresa Lynch.
I can't get my hat on straight. You know what? I don't even care anymore. Just leave it like that.
How you doing, Cinch?
Let's fight.
Quantum Filet.
I want to fight? No, okay. That's cool.
Quantum Time Reality. Splatter. How you doing? How's everybody?
Yeah,
Fast
I might
Eddie
put a baseball hat.
Flathead.
Otherwise, we can go like this.
Go Kart Bob. Wow, we have a lot of people here tonight. A lot of people. Let's see. I bet you if I go back down, there's more now. Yep. No. Ever Josh. Yeah.
See, I'm glitching out.
Ever Josh. What's up? So we have a great show for you guys tonight. So many fantastic things to cover. Sandy Diva is here. We're live on Sandy Diva's channel. We're also live on Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures. We're live on Boston Ray Odyssey. We're live on Boston Ray's Slice of the Mud YouTube channel.
Well, shoot, howdy.
We're live on the Late Night Live.
Kurt Near, I reckon.
5 channels, 2 platforms. 5 channels, 2 platforms. So, how was your day, Cinch? We're waiting for Sandy to get here. Start us off.
Pretty good. Standard.
Standard. Yeah.
Working out and eating good and
eating good in the
standard.
neighborhood.
I really didn't do too much. Well, artwork. Artwork. I can actually show you the artwork. I posted it. You want to see the one I'm doing right now?
Sure, Cinch. You got it? Where is it?
Yeah, hold on. I'll share a screen.
You're gonna screen share?
Quick. This is what I'm working on right now on my comic book. Presenting share screen. This is the golden root part where he begins to tell you the story of why. It's like this starts to get deep into the story right here.
What do you mean? Is this for your comic book that you're drawing right now?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
What's going on here?
What, are you up there? Oh yeah. No, I'm sorry.
Can you see it?
No, I didn't. I have to. Now that you don't have the controls anymore, I have to
I know.
allow you to do it. So yeah.
There you go.
Let me see.
Oh, you have to allow me. Okay.
You're not. No, you're doing it now. You're there.
It's just not changing the screen as I go bigger. That's pretty good, I guess. Can you see that? Go back. No, I can make it bigger than that. Hold on.
All right.
See, it's popping in and out. Is that weird, huh?
Yeah.
Let's try this button right here.
What is it supposed to be anyway? Squid?
No, that's the golden root.
Huh?
It's the golden root.
What's that mean? Huh?
You would have to read the story. It's a golden root.
Oh, okay.
And then down here is a warrior. There's actually this is a zombie warrior on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And there's him before he was shoot. I can't make it bigger. Hold on, I'm clicking on it. Well, there we go. That's really big. How's that? How's that? Can you see the detail on that?
Let me see.
Ooh, like that?
You drew all this by your hands?
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. I mean, I can't draw for shit, so.
I'm gonna color this leaf in, I think. But I was thinking about going from black and white, kind of like any color. I might leave it white. I still gotta color her shirt, and then down here is I'm gonna go around these guys with the black, make them pop out more.
Yeah.
Go like a black line around them, so they'll pop out more. I'll probably put black lines around all this, and then this is like the zombie guy. He's like pulled the sword from his chest.
Yeah.
He's standing up. These are all close-ups of another picture, which you will see in the next page. That's a close-up of a whole other picture where he's looking around the corner. Like it, the detail in
Yeah,
that.
it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Ooh. See the
I'm trying to
shading and
I should have.
weirdness.
I should have
I'm really
found
into
this.
this, like making it look dirty, not perfect. You know.
Yeah.
Look at that. I love that part right there. That right there looks pro to me. What do you think, guys? Let me look at chat.
Yeah, ask the chat. See what they think.
Chat, do you like my art? Is it pro?
There was something that I wanted to bring up, but I
Now you know this is not pro.
obviously lost it. Don't have it.
Getting there though.
God. Mess.
I'll take that off screen now. Oh wait, I wanted to show you this too.
All
Okay,
right,
so
let me
there's
see.
that, and now here is the parameters with which I must obey.
What is
As
it,
I
man?
make this
Is it-
type of comic, you
Uh-huh.
have to know all this stuff.
Yeah.
This
So
is-
how long? So how long have you been working on this comic book for now? It's been a
This
while.
is the template I just under.
It's been a while.
Almost 2 years, but not every day. I've had my life, and so I started working on it more. And if you were to say every day, I don't know, 9 months.
Is this
But
it?
I also drew it, so that was like a year. So I'd say a couple years. It took me about
Yeah.
a year to draw, not because I did it every day. You know, you have to have inspiration. Some of it I had to force. I was like, I gotta draw today. I'm making a comic book. But then other times it's like super inspired, and then I'm like, wow, that was an easy day of drawing. It just came right out. Jeez. So that's the template. I'm saying again.
Doesn't look like
And there's even more parameters. You have to know how to save the file in the proper format. But this is very important. The printing beyond this point will be cut off.
Yeah.
So unless you pay for it it's called a full bleed. If you pay for it to be printed all the way to the edge, you have to pay almost twice as much. We printed a full bleed. So I'm not doing that.
All right. Well,
yeah, I took.
I'm pretty sure.
Speaking of,
I'm pretty sure that it was. I'm pretty sure that what I wanted to show was this video. And
okay.
Anyway,
I'll take
this
it
is
off
what.
screen.
No. I was
One thing
looking for
really
something
quick.
this whole time.
Should
Yeah.
you
Go
say
ahead.
how long it took me to do this comic? Yeah, this is also my first comic book. So I spent about 3 months just studying about paper, about comic books, the history of comic books.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't just I have to read more too on the history of comic books.
All right, let's do this.
So I just didn't just. I'm going to
Nature
start drawing a
of
comic
our
book.
realm.
In fact, I did do
Not
that.
just the stuff down
Wow,
here on the
crazy,
ground, but everything above as well. This image is from the Book of Miracles. I don't think I have the whole book, just a bunch of different parts of it. And this old book, here we see 1533, or is that a J, depicts all kinds of anomalous events, celestial events above. And I've made videos discussing all kinds of ideas, many by other researchers. And the idea that these luminaries may reveal a lot more than the straightforward explanation we're given as children, ultimately. The eclipse seems to be another object, as we've discussed, and there may be a lot more to what we're seeing. Reflections, magnetics, plasma.
Wow,
as far
that's
as I'm
amazing
concerned,
idea.
everything is on the
Look at that
table.
part.
And while thinking...
So these clocks right here.
Right there. What is
Yeah,
that?
yeah, okay. Astronomical clock, right? So astronomical clock, astrological clock. I've heard astrological clock.
My
I've
dog's
heard them
barking. I'll be right
either
back.
way, these clocks were created by like the ancient people. There's a few of them left. They're old world clocks, right? They're still here. Like there's one in England, maybe? I don't know. But either way, there's a couple left. But these tell the exact location, not only the time, it's a 24-hour clock all the way around. Goes for 24 hours, right? But it also shows you like the exact location of the stars and the alignments and everything. So it shows that these people from the old world knew more about what's going on in the sky and the way things line up than we do, because they had a clock that was more precise than ours that would tell them not only the time, but the where they were. Look, that's a sun right there. That's the moon. You know, it goes around. It's a flat Earth. Boom.
One day, I grew excited and connected some dots. Again, you know how I feel, at least most of you. Not flying through space, not spinning. Rather, these luminaries are moving above us, and very predictably. I mean, astrology and the documentation of the luminaries, the predicting, is a very old science. There's no new stars up there. The occasional anomaly, but really pretty boring. The same stars spinning around predictably every night, all day. And that brings me to, what could the sun be? What could all these luminaries be? Sometimes they tell us they're solid, sometimes they tell us gas. We've even discussed that they may simply be reflections. But today I want to show you this video of some man recording outside on the street while there was a storm. Storm doesn't look too bad. And suddenly this plasma burst begins arcing along the wires. And I'm sure many of you have seen this, but it was the idea of pairing it with what we may be seeing in the sky above. This same phenomenon that happened on accident here may be built into the construct of this realm. And you can see, really, it's not too dissimilar from a sun. We can even see a second plasma ball eclipsing it, essentially swallowing it up for a moment and merging into it. Even what seems to jump ahead of it, as if it has a stronger current and overtakes the first luminary. And this is very local, but you can tell that the sun, at least from what we can see, identical to what our eyes would see. This bright plasma glow traveling as a ball of light across this wire. And now, of course, there's probably not metal wires up there, but we can agree that there are waves. Everybody can agree that there are energetic waves. And what is now today dubbed slightly alternative, the idea of ley lines. And I say why slightly, because when we look at old maps, it appears that these lines are well charted and documented and slowly disappear as modern map making progresses. So let me know your thoughts. I think it's interesting how life will give us clues. This is anomalous. This doesn't happen all the time, and even more rare for somebody to capture it. But if we look at history, we see that such anomalies have been going on as far as history has been recorded. So let's look at something else. Okay, let me take you way back to my research. If you haven't...
That's all I wanted to show from that. Okay, that was the plasma sun.
No.
Hold on. Okay, what's up, John Keel? You there?
Yeah, how you doing?
What's up, man? Yeah, you got no avatar. It's all right, though. Whatever. Just letting you know. How you been?
It's taking a leak right now. I'll turn it on in just a second.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Sandy to get here. I don't know. She
Okay.
was here. She was here for a second, but in the meantime, I'll just play some stuff. Keep it moving. I want to wait for her to do the actual demonstrations. There was one though about heat domes. Oh, this was it. Okay, good. This is the one I was looking for. So I'm gonna get into it a little. This video is gonna get into it. Let me see, where is it? Let me find the exact part. If I can, I'll just play the whole freaking video. But I know it's this one. Now I remember because it was about the domes. Because I had a video about the heat dome. Because me and her are gonna get into the heat domes tonight, but it don't really matter. I mean, either way, it's gonna be good. It would add to it. Did not have no time to look it up though. No time to look it up. No, that ain't it. Who we got here? Morgan. What's up? Preliminal. What's up? Anyone else? New? Great Scott. Mario. Noise Guru. Yeah. Heat domes. It's Andrew Bakanov. What up? All right. I have something. I have tons of stuff all the time for days. So how was your day? How was your day today?
It was hot. Non-productive.
Okay. Tartarian bells. So here's the deal. Sandy brought up bells before. What's going on? All right, I'll fill you in. What's going on is we started the show, Late Night Live. We're going hard. We're waiting for Sandy to get here. She's here. She was here, and then she left, and she'll be right back. And in the meantime, all right, so we were talking about bells. I always say that bells are technology. Bells are tech. Bells are machines. So, like, they used to help the cymatics in the water and the frequencies and shit, like, shape the water going through the cathedrals. And they're everywhere. And they also cause a vortex because they spin around. The thing inside the bell spins around like that. So when they have a whole bunch of these huge bells and it's like doom dong, doom dong, doom, and they're friggin' swinging all different ways, and you could feel it from like, dude, you could feel the cathedral go off like throughout the whole town. So you could feel that thing, you know, think about what it's like inside. And then on top of that, they say that like people used to go there to get healed. Like the churches were healing, you know, people. Well, healing frequencies and stuff.
Tartarian bells and energy gathering. Stupas are associated with Buddhism, but archaeologists have observed that a number of early Buddhist stupas are found in the vicinity of much older, prehistoric areas and megalithic sites, including the Indus Valley civilization. What if stupas are in fact bells that utilize shape and resonance technology? These ones in particular clearly look like bells. Could there be a lot more to bells than many people realize? These are known as prayer wheels. As people walk past, they spin them, agitating the ether. And below these ones, they have placed bells which are hanging over water. We all know about how frequencies and resonance can structure water.
Yes. We all know
Is this the purpose of these bells?
We all know about
Could this be the drinking water of a monastery, maybe? Fascinating.
Fascinating.
In this picture of Cambodia, you have this large resonator that looks like a bell, placed on a brick structure that could be hollow inside, and tuned to a certain frequency.
Sandy, oh, not yet. She'll be here. Give her a sec.
Frequency. If you look closely, you can see an abundance of them. These remind me of spark plugs. Are they simply for aesthetics or an integral part of this complex? I think we are dealing with a technology of some kind. This bell here is phenomenal. These people, whoever they are in the 1800s, have nothing to do with the making of this enormous bell. Who forged this colossal? How much does it weigh? And how did they place it there? How did they even transport it there? Did they really transport this on a horse and buggy? We can only speculate. Here we have again what remind me of spark plugs, pointing into the atmosphere. Is this pagoda in Cambodia just for ornamentation? Or is it a subtle energy device? Is it feeding this arm, which then goes down into another part of the structure? If we think of these old stupas as a technology, do they begin to make more sense?
Yes.
Just like the harmonically tuned chambers of the Great Pyramid, are these stupas created to make a charge of subtle energy? This is the top of the Tsar Bell in Moscow. We see lots of symbolism. We see flowing water depicted, and we have the globus cruciger, which is said to represent dominion over the orb of the world. We also have little plasma bursts coming out of the cross. The frequency that a bell emits can be altered by adapting the clapper, which is the part that hits the metal plate. The shape of the bell itself will also dictate the frequency that is emitted when it is rung. Here we have another stupa. Is this statue a clue as to their true purpose? Could the frequency generated inside be a healing device? Or perhaps a way to astral travel? It is theorized that the ancient Egyptians used sound technology to diagnose and heal diseases.
Yes.
Could this have been common knowledge amongst ancient civilizations?
Grand Rising.
This bell tower has what looks like a Faraday cage around it. Could it be collecting some sort of charge? Could the clock be part of the energy generating mechanisms? Here we have some proposed benefits of circling one of these bigger stupas. It is said to create an energy field around the individual, dispelling bad energy with good energy. Could this also be why Muslims circulate the Kaaba in Mecca?
Yeah. Oh, man.
And of course, we see these same shapes on many ornate buildings all over the world. Is it conceivable that at one point they had bells in these towers here, creating charges using sound technology? And here we see the same shapes again. Perhaps bells can amplify the effects, but just the shape alone is utilizing geometric technology to create frequencies or to harness subtle energy from the ether. And why do they all appear to have what could be perceived as antennas on the top, reaching out into the atmosphere like an analog aerial?
Well,
Perhaps.
I've been looking for something on heat domes. Are you there, Sandy? Yeah? Yeah, you here yet? Yeah.
Yeah, the first presentation is heat domes.
I know. I had something on heat domes, but I couldn't find it. But you know what? It's fine. I'm just gonna give up. It's driving me crazy. So
Okay, it may be in the presentation.
It probably is.
Hello, Sandy.
Hi.
Hail Warrior John Keeley.
Hi, Jack Keeley. Hi, Singe Man.
Oh, you're a warrior. You're a warrior too, Sandy. Sorry. Hail Warrior.
I am, but no. I think I have an ear infection again. It's affecting my voice because it's hurting my throat on the one side. So if I sound bad tonight, that's why, guys.
You do sound sick. Like you sound congested.
I'm not congested. It's my throat is swollen on the one side, and my ear is hurt. My ear hurts.
That sucks. You might need antibiotics. I mean, I'm not a doctor. This isn't medical advice.
Yes. Yes, he's a doctor and a lawyer and a scientist.
Well, good news is I had an ear infection from wearing earbuds all the time. Like not even a month and a half ago. So I still have antibiotics. I had to refill. It's in the cabinet.
Take them.
Like you mean like sleeping for sleeping?
No, antibiotics. Like
no, I mean the earbuds were like
one more.
Oh,
One more antibiotic and it's hasta luego.
For doing too many shows.
Oh yeah,
earbuds.
It's better to have the
way too many shows. We do way.
You also don't want Wi-Fi. You want to plug or you want to plug in headphones. There's ways.
Oh, I can't.
That way you get less Wi-Fi to the head.
I can't. With the iPad and the iPhone, you have
then
choice.
You might invest in a silver threaded beanie to wear to block some Wi-Fi. I'm gonna get a lot of Wi-Fi blocking.
Ed Hen said, "Watch out, Singe Man. Kelly got you locked in sight."
I like grounding daily, barefoot. I don't wear shoes much, you know.
No, he doesn't. Listen, I met him in real life, and he did a backflip. No, a front flip. What was it? A backflip
off the deck.
Off the deck. And landed on his back. And I was like, "Yikes!"
I'm like, "Hey, look."
Yikes! But no, he's for his age, he's really athletic. Like with
20,
check out his channel, Singe Man channel. Put your link in for them. It's
26 years old.
He does kung fu.
At age 26.
I'll bring it up.
Apparently, I'm 25 all the time too.
Everybody
My
subs
link-
Singeman's
oh,
channel.
man.
Listen, Singeman's been doing this longer than me. This is it right here. And this one. And he doesn't even have 1,000 subs yet. He only has 437. Let's
You
get
need
him
to put
to
your link in the chat.
I gotta start
right
doing
now.
more videos, and I have begun to because summertime, and I was gonna do one today. Tomorrow, definitely going to.
Which one's the best one that you like? The Winter Dot Life? Yeah,
The best one I like is
what one?
Nutcracker Sweet.
Nutcracker. Where is it?
That's so great. It took me a while
Right
to
here.
get those 3.
So this is like
I hope they're not striking for the music.
I don't care.
Guys, I have to walk away a minute. I'll be right back.
No problem.
This over and over and over and over and over.
Here he goes. Here he goes.
And then, like, I finally can film
Warming
it.
up.
I'm better than this now. Wow. I see some mistakes already. What?
Hi ho!
Wow. I'm still amazed at that. I love doing that.
So that was which is the one when you broke the boards with your hand, and I was like, "Ow!"
Huh.
Which one was
I
that?
just did that last week for some kids. They loved it.
Oh, right here, board breaking. Maybe this.
I
Was
gotta keep it. I gotta do it like once a week.
What's
To
this?
stay in practice.
Watch this. Watch this. Here he goes. This is a Singeman's channel. Sue said, "Wow."
That's why I was showing my
Who didn't
knuckles
even
earlier.
know. Sub Singeman's channel.
This is why I was showing you my knuckles earlier.
Really?
You know what's better than the knuckles?
No
though,
way.
is the
It's Sue.
palm. The palm is.
I'm back, guys. Sorry. Joey needed me.
Look,
All
here
right.
we go.
So you got stuff ready to go? Sounded
had
beautiful. I love that
here you go.
sound.
So yeah, this is the type of quality kung fu stuff you see on Singeman's channel.
Oh, this is against the grain. Most things
Joe
you see on
King.
karate and stuff, they break it with the grain. That's easy.
Joe
It's
King said
going
you're
against the
badass.
grain. Thank you. That hurt my ears when I did that. I was like, ow. Injured arm. Channel from the ground through your arm. I'm stronger now and better now. Oops, I slipped. Look at that. I slipped like a noob. You gotta concentrate better. I do it better now then.
Oh, that doesn't hurt you?
That was a little bit thicker, that one. Yeah, about 10 minutes, maybe. Here. Ha.
All right, so that's that. So sub Singeman's channel. Singeman, put your link in the chat so everybody can get it. We're live on Odyssey. We're live on Boston Ray. We're live on Boston Ray Odyssey. We're live on 2 YouTube channels.
I mean, I was just going to take a big scoop and put it away, but I can wait.
He doesn't know how to use the mute button. Sorry. I apologize for my friend John Keeley, who doesn't know how to use his mute button. What's up, Singeman? You like that one? You like that one? All right. You know. True kings, it gets lonely at the top. You know I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I don't talk trash till I'm sure. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everyone tries to ignore. Style so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring them boats back from high on the shore. My flow's so hot that I'm frying the board. So much money you try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport. I'm blasphemous,
Rapping, I'm a naturalist. Scratch at this, past that tiff, light a spliff. I don't care how high we is, I'm writing this. Rhyming fast as lightning is. I'm a titan, I will bash you with my giant fist. I'm rapping natural, I will pop you like an aspirin capsule. Blast right past you, everybody's laughing at you. As I sit and bitch, press the test of time. None of y'all cowards can touch my rhyme. You can't scuff my shine. You motherfuckers don't know I am loco. Say I won't go to your house for show. Knocking down the door, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Since the solar eclipse hit, is making predictions. You pass him that shit, kid, he's taking like 6 hits. I just seen you pull that mask down to take a sip of your drink. Breathing backwards is like trying to take a shit in the sink. What are the kids gonna think? Growing up in a world where individuality isn't a thing. No, I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everybody tries to ignore. My style's so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring the boats back from high in the shore. I'm worth so much money you could try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport. All right, you ready to start with the heat domes?
Sure.
All right, I'm ready. Let's do this. Start camera. Boom. Okay. Heat domes. All right, let's do it. I'll read it. Let's go. This month, I heard a new weather term for the first time only. It's not new at all. Have you ever heard of a heat dome?
I mean, I think we all have now. This was 3 years ago.
Actually, this is the first time I've ever heard of it was the other day. Like,
really?
Yeah, when I was watching this video and it came up, and then I heard everybody's been talking about it. Brian and them were talking about it today, Stavely and KJV's stream there, London. You know him?
Well, if you roll your mouse over and look in the top left-hand corner, first time I heard about it was 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
There was a heat dome on the West Coast and over Texas. That's when I covered this. Was 3 years ago. And we just had one this week, and that's probably why everybody's talking about it.
Okay. So is this going to explain it? It's going to explain what it is? Let's go.
Yep.
How a heat dome works. Okay. Hot air expands upwards toward the atmosphere. High pressure push warm down. I'm not going to say the word sphere, okay?
Yep.
We'll just call it an atmosphere. There's no sphere.
Yep.
High pressure pushes clouds away from the dome. The air compresses and causes heat waves. Noah explains this phenomena as a scenario when a mass of hot air gets trapped under an atmospheric layer of high pressure, trapping the sweltering heat like a domed pot lid.
All right, so let's try to put this into the way I can understand it. All right. Hot air gets trapped under an atmospheric layer of high pressure, trapping this. Okay.
The high pressure acts like a lid to a pot, and it pushes the hot air back down. So the heat rises, and then keeps coming back down. So the temperatures get hotter, and hotter, and hotter.
Very interesting. That's what's going on right now everywhere.
No, a heat dome set up over Pennsylvania at finally left.
How can they tell? Wait, hold on. Let's see.
How can we tell? We
Yeah.
were having like heat
Yeah.
indices of like 108 degrees.
But do they have a picture of a dome above them somehow made of heat? Like how can they?
No, they could tell because there's a high pressure system just sitting.
Do they have
and
thermometers up
temperatures
there?
Are rising.
Do they have thermometers up there? This is what I think's going on, right? I'm not 100% sure, but I would say that it's just like the natural way the Earth works, and in that spot, it's just hot for a few days, and they're trying to scare everybody, and they made a term for it, and they're like showing it on the news.
No,
like
Ray.
heat dome.
Right, no. When it
Can they prove that these things exist? Is what I'm
I
saying.
can prove it just by living under it. When it was here, the temperatures were ridiculously too high for this area.
But it happens sometimes. It gets
No,
hot
not like
and sweat.
this. Not like this. We had 10 days in a row of temperatures that felt like they were over 100 degrees.
10 days, yeah, that's a long time.
That's not normal for here.
But we should look up the history of where you live and how many over the past 500 years. How many times has it happened? What if it happens like once every 50 years in the month of like July or whatever, June, whatever month it is? You know what I mean?
Okay, I can understand that. But the thing is, 10 days, I don't know.
We got to see the last time it happened. We'll look into this. We don't have time. Nancy, will you figure that out for me? Thanks. Okay. A stifling new heat wave is baking the U.S. More than 80 huge wildfire rage in the U.S. as country braces for new heat dome.
Okay, so the point of this is to show you, based on the dates of the articles, that heat dome has been around for a long time, and we just never noticed it. So this is when I found this in 2021. But you're going to see articles that are older.
Everyone thumb this up, post, let people know we're here. Go into other people's live streams and post a link on purpose if you have a wrench.
All right, so here you go. Here's a heat dome in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
I never heard the term heat dome before 2021. You didn't hear it till a couple days ago. But here's it in articles in 2011 and 2012. So that's why I'm calling Mandela.
Oh, yeah. I've never heard of it until last week. A huge heat dome traps U.S. Canada pressure cooker. Heat dome. So, I understand what they're saying. It's a dome of heat above the head, right? But do you think that if it was really a globe, it would be called a heat globe? Because, if it, there's a dome above us, right? We know that. So they call it a heat.
No. You got to think much smaller scale. You got to think closer to the ground. It's a literal dome over a certain area.
One.
Not the whole area. It's just like Pennsylvania. We had a heat dome over Pennsylvania that was not affecting New York. You know what I'm saying? Just
yeah.
Upstate New York wasn't affected. It was just New York. It was just Pennsylvania. It's much smaller.
My nickname was Heat Dome in high school. All right. I swear sometimes it feels like I'm learning a whole new language with random words thrown together. Have you ever heard of an omega block? Because that's another new one for me that I keep hearing. No, I've never heard of an omega block. But it's funny. It's crazy how they put an omega. That's a Greek symbol.
Yep.
I wonder what the occultic meaning of that is. I don't need, it will just take us off track. I could bring it up. I'm guaranteed.
I don't know, but in 2021, all those states that are red experienced an omega block. Do you remember this happening to you if you lived there?
No, I don't. Where was it? Hold on. When?
You didn't live there then.
Huh?
You were in Boston.
Yeah. No, it was hot. It's been 100 degrees where I am today, but they're people that live here are oh, it's going to be hotter than that. This is just It's warming up now. Like, oh my God.
Omega is the final letter in the Greek alphabet.
Oh, nice.
Used to denote. Oh, it's often used to denote the last or the end, the ultimate.
The end. Because it's the last letter of the Greek alphabet. And Greek's been around a lot longer than anything else. The Bible.
Well, then you're gonna love another presentation I have for you. If you look at the list, there's the Devil's Storm, goes along with the end. It's great.
Yeah, this is so basically what the news is putting on the Black Mirror for everybody on the brainwash machine, in the living room, is a picture of the United States with the end written all over it, like burning up in fire.
Yes.
I mean, that does not look good for our future of the future of our democracy.
And you know what? I never knew that. So thank you, Singe Man, because that's it. Like I never knew. Now I understand the alpha and the omega. It's the beginning and the end. I never understood that.
Wow, it clicked for you, huh? Singe Man's good like
Just
that.
click.
He's
Just
good
click.
like that. Yeah, he's good like that. He always does that for me too. An omega block is a weather blocking pattern that looks like the Greek letter omega on the map.
Notice I don't mention how it means the end because I had no clue.
We had no idea. Well, that's why we do the research. We look it up. We do our own research, even though people think that we don't do our research. I mean, I like to take other people's research and claim it as my own too, like all the time. But like I mix in my own research with their research, and then I just call it mine. I think everybody does that. Omega block pattern finally breaks late week. Omega blocks get their name because the upper air pattern looks like the Greek letter omega. Oh, so it's a pattern of air? Like,
yes.
So it's basically like cymatics that's shaped like omega. Dude, that's natural. That's a natural omega formation.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Omega blocks are a combination of two cutoff lows, the blocking high. Because of their size, omega blocks are often quite... So this is new, the omega blocks?
Well, again, I covered this 3 years ago. So for me, it was new 3 years ago. But for you, it's new.
So basically starting 3 years ago.
No. I just heard it 3 years ago, but it's long. It's older than that.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is all of a sudden in our reality, the air is starting to make the shape of an omega.
Yeah. But make sure... Here, I'm going to give you a little hint, right? Unless I highlight it, you don't have to read it. Just read the bottom. Because,
no, I wanted to read it. I wanted to see what it said. All right, I'll read it.
Okay, I usually just
in English class back in high school, the teacher would always have him read, and then they'd give him a gold star.
Yeah. He remembers. He remembers, and I used to always get a pat on the back, and like, at the end of the day, they would give me an extra milk, and I was psyched. So.
Well, I try to summarize it for you to save you from all that reading.
Okay. I get it. Unlike a heat dome, omega blocks can bring hot, cold, good or bad weather, depending on which side of the block you are on.
So if you're on one side, it could bring lots of cold weather and lots of snow, and it won't go away for a while. If you're inside it, you swelter. So this article is from 2013.
Yeah.
It cracks me up when I see stuff like this. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Stop it.
Omega block.
And it's technically a holding pattern. You didn't read it at all.
Oh, I thought you did. And once again, this holding pattern of weather has been in our news for decades, yet I've never heard of either of them until July 2021. I've just heard of all this now. Most of it.
And John Keeley and Singe Man, feel free to chime in. Have you known about these for a decade?
Do we anything? Anything from you guys? Nothing. Okay. Nothing. All right, moving on. The omega block. Now his blocking pattern has influenced our recent weather. The omega block returns. They make it sound like it's a good thing. The omega block returns, baby. The sale of the century. We're giving it away.
And I took it as it's just crazy that they're talking about like we all know about it.
Like we should already know. Like they don't have to explain what the fuck they're talking about because we should already know. We're stupid if we don't understand what they're talking about. You know, it's like, yeah, they didn't teach us about it in school. Nothing. and they expect us just to know.
Exactly.
Let's go. An Omega block is keeping is snowy. Wait up, does that even make sense? An Omega block is snowy and colder than normal this week.
It doesn't make sense, but that's what they wrote.
That's crazy. Good job. A dangerous Omega block is trapping scorching hot air. They love the word "is" too much. Is. 3 ises. I see 3 ises in a triangle here. Look, boom, boom.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it means something.
They are 2 different articles that I put in there, but yeah.
Oh.
Like I put the 2 articles together on the page.
Oh, I thought that was the top and the bottom. Moving along. What is an Omega block? So this is just all articles with Omega block like residue.
Showing you that's old as hell, yeah.
Yeah, so like this is April 2016. This is 2013. Yeah, it's been going on for a while. Welcome to the heat dome. No, you're not going to evaporate. Oh, yeah. One more thing. We're raising money for Sandy's rent tonight. I just remembered. We got to bring that up. I was waiting for you to get here because I didn't want to say nothing until you get here. All right.
Here, I put the thing on the screen.
Yes, sir. Remember?
Yay! So,
I made it lower.
It sucks. We wish that we didn't have to ask you guys for anything, but she needs money for rent again. I figured I would bring it up. It's at the bottom of the screen, and we already know the deal. Everyone's been here, so I'm just going to keep it moving. I'm not going to say too much about it, but yeah, we're still raising money for her rent. Actually, you want to say that basically the new month's coming up, right?
We're going to be back at square one in
no time. What,
in 4 days.
4 days.
Back to square one. Yeah.
Yeah, sucks. Well, what can you do? All we can do is just keep bringing it up and showing and mentioning it and asking for help.
And all we know on our end with the job, all we know is that there's been a miscommunication between the agency, welfare, Social Security, and her insurance. Of course there has been. So she got a letter this week saying that she was ineligible because they didn't receive her banking statements that they hand delivered to the agency last week.
The agency.
Yeah, the agency.
I'll have to. They said that to you? They said we hand delivered it to the agency?
No, they're called. That's what they're called. It's the agency. It's the home health care agency.
Yeah. It's funny.
That's their actual name. So
yeah, I know it's their actual name, but you don't think that it's like a weird synchronicity that you've been on a show that says we are the agency all the time, and now they're telling you, oh, it's because of the agency. You don't think that's weird? You don't think? Just think about it.
Oh no, I do. I see the synchronicity.
Yeah,
but it's not because of the agency. It's because of it's the government. It's the welfare office. It's the Social Security office.
It's what this reality works like a simulation. It's like the simulation lining up and saying, like, I don't know, maybe there's something you need to pay attention to there. Usually when that happens for me, when that same thing happens to me, it happens to me a lot. It's like it's like this whatever's this place is like trying to show me that there's something I need to pay more attention to in that area. I don't know. All right, moving on. Yeah. Welcome to the heat dome. No, you're not going to evaporate. I like that one. Heat dome affects trapped zero Metro Detroiters in the danger zone. Historic heat dome, most intense on record. Omega block.
Yeah, so it was a heat dome and an Omega block.
This is ridiculous, dude. I don't know. It must be a heat dome here every day. Every day. 90 degrees day. Dude, it was 100 degrees today, at least.
No.
Oh.
Let me be clear. If the heat dome set up over where you are today, your temperatures will be like 114, 116, and your heat index would be like 125. That's how much hotter it gets.
I get what you're saying. So it's probably would be like 140 here at least.
It would feel like 140, yeah.
Jesus, I hope that never happens here.
I hope that never happens there either.
I don't know. I haven't been here long enough to figure it out. July 20th, 2011. Heat dome. What is a heat dome? July 22nd, 2011. Heat dome. July 20th, 2011. Heat dome.
Old. This has been around in this reality forever.
Yeah.
Just not in ours.
Heat domes. Heat domes. All right. Well, there you go.
So basically, a heat dome is the air acting like a lid and holding the heat down in one area for an extended period of time. And it was never in my reality till 2021.
Yeah, it wasn't
and not
in my
in yours
reality.
till yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, now it's in my reality.
Mm-hmm.
But it never was in my reality before. All right, well,
and Gerald Neal says, "Good catch." I gotta find it in your chat. See it in mine. Inserted into, as Jeff would call it, a reality insert. Absolutely. Both of them.
Yeah. Wow.
All we're doing is weather tonight, guys.
Weather.
All the weather stuff that I've had, plus Ray's stuff.
Yeah, we have a bunch of stuff.
Yep, we got a lot of stuff to cover.
Yeah, but we figured we'd look at these weather ones because my people haven't seen them yet. Okay. Here's another one.
Are you doing Satan's Storm?
Oh shit! Was I sharing a Sharon? Hold on. I have
You
something.
were not sharing.
No. My computer's doing something weird. Have you ever heard of or seen a crown flash? No, I never have.
I never have either. I have yet to have seen this, but it's crazy. When you see it, you'll know what it is. I have a video coming up because you need a video of it.
Crown flash happens on top of thunderstorm clouds. You need a thunderstorm cloud, a thin cloud forming above it, and ice crystals in between to trigger this rare weather phenomena, which I've never heard of.
Or seen.
Crown flash. The charged particles in the storm cloud create static electricity, and if that SE is near the top of the cloud, it can cause the ice particles in the air above it to move around in unison, reflecting light and causing crown flash.
Now, keywords there are move around in unison. They move. So you're going to see the video.
Crown flash can cause iridescent clouds, fire rainbows, and appears in two ways: fire, light, and cloud mist. What? That's crazy.
Yep, a noctilucent clouds.
Shit's loco.
There it
There we
is.
go.
Look, it moves. It dances. Swatch. Just watch. Hey, Ray, you can mute the sound. It's just that wind sound.
All right. Fair enough.
That's weird.
What?
I remember this moving back and forth, side to side. All I see is it disappearing.
Maybe there's another one. Let me see. Yep, right here, maybe.
You're always doing the effects for it. Here, I'll go.
Oh, hold on. Let me go back and read what it said.
I'll make the window.
The first, I forgot. The first type of cloud mist is still light, reflecting off of ice crystals, but it gives the appearance that a mist or fog streak is moving around. What do you think, Singe, since you're back? John Keeley, you're back too? What do you guys think about this? John, you're mute. Oh, he's muted.
I would show them the second video before you
hold
ask
on.
them. The second video is
I've had
more
John muted the entire time, dude. Go ahead, John. Sorry, John. I muted you at the
Yeah.
beginning because you there was talking.
Hi, John.
Sorry. Well,
How do you-
listen,
how you doing,
John.
Sandy?
John, do me a favor. Whenever your wife comes around and starts talking, mute yourself on. You know how to do it on there. So that way, because if I mute you and forget about you, it's because I'm doing a million things at once, and I didn't mean to mute you. But
No, I try and make sure to keep them muted.
I'm saying we could hear it earlier. It's loud. It cuts us out. So
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
we're running a big production here, John. It's
I
huge.
know.
Oh yeah, it's really big. I just found out that I'm a part of it. I just thought I was helping. Now I guess I'm.
No,
I guess I'm a part of it.
Yeah, Singe Man, dude, you're a part of it, dude.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Half
I was like,
half the art is yours. I mean, half the show is Singe Man's. That's why.
Yeah, only some of the art is mine.
That's why
I mean,
some,
like all of the art is mine.
just sub the Late Night Live channel because that's Singe Man's slice of the mud. Like, I give him a slice. I give him a mud slice, and that's his channel, the Late Night Live channel, that he doesn't know what to do with. It's overwhelming to him. But one day it's going to pay off handsomely, and he's going to be filthy, stinking rich, and he's going to drive his 2 convertibles to work every day at the same time. His 2 luxurious cars, and he's going to be like thanking me, like, oh, thank God I kept that Late Night Live channel, Ray.
And I might have a motorcycle too.
Motorcycle. But what do you guys think about these clouds on here?
I think you should show them the other clouds first. The next video, because it's totally different.
Look, it's a crown flash. It's a crown.
No,
flash.
not that one. I mean the next video. This one.
It looks like a twister of light in the cloud.
Whoa, it's moving too quick though. Oh, I would say that would be obviously a beam from a mothership.
Yeah, it looks like a UFO.
It looks like 2 beams. One was going down, and now it's going up.
It looks like a spotlight.
Well, they're trying to say it's a crown.
I thought there was 2. Yeah, of course they're trying to say it was. I'm surprised they didn't say it was some type of bird.
What do you think, John? Have you ever seen anything like this or heard of it?
No, that's crazy cool. I love it.
Hold on, let Keely talk for a sec. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, it looks like it's arcing and stuff. Like there's electricity running through it or something.
Oh, okay. Good point.
Yeah, kind of like arced out.
Yeah.
The way it moved like quickly, yeah.
I've never seen anything like it, but I can tell it's real. It doesn't look like it's fake in this video. You know what I mean? Some stuff is obvious. All right.
Yeah, but no, Crown Flash is documented, recorded, multiple videos on it. Never heard of it or seen it before.
All right. Here we go.
I've never heard of that. Interesting. When did it start? 2020?
I found it in 2021, but the videos are older. The videos
Satan's Storm.
Yeah, so this is a historical one.
Everyone, thumb this up, post, share, whatever channel you're on. I have another weather condition to ask you about that I've never heard of. Have you ever heard of a heat burst or Satan's storm?
So heat burst, not dome, heat burst.
No.
No.
Wait until you read this. This is insanity.
All right, we're going to the next one now. Moving along. Moving along. They are microbursts that plummet the dew point, but at the same time dramatically increase the temperature at night. At night.
Yeah, I've heard of a micro. I've heard of microburst.
I heard of microbursting before.
This is a microburst without rain.
Yeah.
So the rain doesn't reach the ground because it's so hot. And it's just hot air that blows down. It's like God is taking a blow dryer and putting it on high heat and full blast on one area, like a single town.
It's crazy. This has been happening to people like recently. Wow.
Well, they talked about it in the news. I don't know if it happened. Not like this. This is like a historical record of something that I'm going to tell you about.
Oh wow. The downburst can knock out power lines, down trees, and destroy buildings if powerful enough, and temperatures can rise significantly, even over 100 degrees Fahrenheit in minutes. Joe King, I invited him. Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing?
Excelente, buddy. How you doing?
Whoa! Your mic is echoey and loud. What's going
Is
on?
it?
Yeah, are you in a fish tank?
I
Are you
am.
coming live from a fish tank tonight?
I am.
Nice.
No, I get a microphone. I got one.
Well, thank God you're here because we're gonna be going over some great stuff, and I want your input on some of this.
Okay.
Hey, add your channel. You want to go live on your channel? Add another one. That'll be the Joe King channel.
I gotta go meetings pretty soon, man.
What's up to you? You don't have
But
to.
I'll put it on. I'll stream it though. But the first time I heard the first time I ever heard Heat Dome, you said it, dude. So, but I'm on mute right now.
Yeah, well, she said it. Heat Dome. I was looking for a video about it that I had, but I can't find it. But I might find it. I might find it before the show's over.
Okay.
You never know.
I'll be right back.
All right. No problem. The downburst. Did I skip one, Sandy? Or am I supposed to?
You were in the middle of reading it. You're reading this. You're in the middle of reading.
I lose my spot all the time.
Over 100 degrees in minutes, but the effect from the heat burst can last up to several hours. Now you can go to the next one.
But the mother of all heat bursts happened on June 15th, 1960 in Copperhill, Texas. That night, a heat burst rose and the temperature to 140 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's pretty fucking hot in the middle.
At night, 140 degrees at night. And in 1960, people didn't have air conditioners like they did today.
Jim, does it ever get 140 degrees at night in Florida? Yikes. All right, just ask him. He's from Florida, so I figured I'd ask him. But did we already read this one? Yeah. Okay, moving on. Dude, this looks like a great fire or like a I don't know. Friggin'
that was the heat
directed energy weapon. This is a real picture?
That was the previous one was.
And what day, what year was this supposed to be?
1960.
Whoa.
Not this one. The previous one.
Okay.
That one.
Okay, that makes sense.
But here, I need to ask you this. Look at this picture, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. A heat burst happens in like seconds. How did someone catch this on camera? It's not like they had surveillance cameras back then like we do.
No.
So I'm skeptical of this photograph. Just want to say that.
Yeah, exactly. Like this photo. What is this like? Yeah, they have those cameras that like you can set out and set. What year was this supposed to be? 1960.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, there was. Who was there? Like, who was Johnny on the spot? Who was the guy that was there at the perfect moment at that time with a good enough camera to take this picture?
At night.
Johnny on the spot. That's who it was. All right, moving on. It was so hot that crops were scorched, corn cooked on the stalk, and car radiators reached the boiling point. The temperature in extremely dry air persisted for 4 hours. It was so horrible that residents believed it be the end of the world and named it Satan's Storm. It is the worst recorded heat burst to this day. 33 in the chat. Thumb it up. 33. All right. Well, we are going to be getting into something tonight. I have something pretty good coming up. But I'm saving it for... I usually save the best for last, but I'll probably throw it in the middle. Suso! Do you want to get on here, Suso? I'll send you the link. Let me know. I don't want to put it in the chat. There's already a lot of people, but we could add you. Sandy can send you the link too. Easier, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, send him the link anyway, just in case he feels like coming on. Heat bursts still happen today, usually in the Midwest on the tail end of dissipating storm. I have never heard of storms causing the temperature to rise and make the air extra dry. Have you? Heat burst, the phenomenon behind weird nighttime temperature spikes. This is weird. Yeah, this is really weird. I don't know. Like, the heat dome was like a little weird, but this is really weird. Like, at night? Really?
It's always at night.
1960 was the last time it happened?
No, that was the worst one that ever happened.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, what do you think, John? Have you ever heard any? Because you're a lot older than me. What do you think about this? Ever heard of this?
No. I've heard that when like a lightning strike happens, the atmosphere heats up real quick, and that's what makes the clap. That's about it.
Yeah. The atmosphere or the atmos?
Well, the oxygen, the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I get what you're saying.
I've never heard of it heating, raising the temperature up to that high.
So if we go back a minute.
It's Late Night Live, Suso. Late Night Live, baby. Of course we go late.
If you go back a slide.
It's in the name.
And pay attention to the numbers, you'll see the heat burst in the numbers.
Okay, let's go back.
So you can see, like,
right
it
there.
tells you the top right. Yuma, Colorado had one, not as severe as the Devil's Storm in the top right.
Yeah.
But at 3:24 a.m. it was 72. At 4:24 it was 88, and it didn't get back down to what it was or what it should be for 2 hours.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, for an hour. And it says it occurs when storms die. Temperatures spike up to 90, but as we heard about in Satan's Storm, it can be higher. And damaging wind is possible. And then below, you'll see like current day heat bursts.
Right, moving down.
What it looks like on radar and things like that.
Heat burst basics. It's like a diagram. Mature stage, weakening stage, dissipating stage. 3 stages of a heat burst. It doesn't sound good. I mean, I don't want to get hit with a heat burst.
No, it sounds horrible.
Oh my god. A heat burst. It sounds like a non-lethal weapon the cops would use on you. Something like that.
Yeah.
Hit him with a heat burst. 10-4.
Hot blast.
And this is some of the damage that can cause. It looks kind of like a tornado went through.
Oh shit. I crack myself up sometimes. Heat burst likely to blame for severe weather damage of southeastern Alberta. Look at that shit. Imagine if you were sitting there like in your shed or whatever that thing is, and then the freaking heat burst knocks the fucking thing down on you like that. Like, what did I get hit with, a tornado? Like, no, it was just a heat burst, man. Like, what are you talking about? Do I get insurance for that? Is there heat burst insurance?
There's active God insurance, so yes.
Yes. So you do get heat burst insurance. That's good. We should be all set. All right. So that's that. All right. What happened? Joe King, we lost him. Well, he tried.
He said he'd be back.
He tried his. Oh, what? Joey's back. Joe King.
Hey, I'm having some issues here. I'm gonna drop off and come back real quick.
All right, I'll wait for you.
Yeah, wait, Dave, hold your breath. No, it was good.
Good, Joe. Oh shit. All right, next.
They're asking for derecho in the chat. Noise Guru was asking for
That's
it.
what we got next. That's funny.
There
They
you
asked.
go.
What a synchronicity! Right as they were saying it, I seen it on the screen. I never heard of derecho clouds and storms.
Okay, again, this was, look at the year when you say it. So at the top left, 4 years ago, so 2020.
4 years ago.
Yeah, I was hit with one.
You were hit with one of these?
Yep,
Derecho?
in 2020. That's how I found the name.
What is it, like a tornado? Hold on.
No, it's like a hurricane out of nowhere.
Oh.
It's like a hurricane.
Well, like one day. Oh, I know. I think it's called a microburst. When you're walking down the street and then all of a sudden, like a blast of cold rain hits you in the summertime for no reason.
No, this was it's you're gonna find out. It's a line of storms. It was noon, and it was as dark as 10 p.m.
There's so
It was
many.
like all of a sudden it went dark, like there was a total solar eclipse from the clouds being so dark. And then all of a sudden, 80-mile-per-hour winds, huge gusts, rain, hail, all at once, and then it was over in like a half hour. It like flew through. It was insane.
That is insane. There's so many types of hybrid cereal and super derechos. Never heard of any of them. Super derecho.
Yeah.
My nickname was Super Derecho in high school. Or Arcus clouds.
Arcus clouds.
Arcus clouds.
They look like UFO clouds.
It looks like an umbrella shape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Rainbow shape, right, John?
Sure.
You ever seen it?
Like a dome? No, never.
Never seen one in real life? Wow. I never have either.
No Arcus.
All this is new to me. Every one of these was new to me so far. I haven't heard of any of them. This is good. Derecho that slammed Pennsylvania, New Jersey, left 4 dead, thousands without power. Yikes.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. It was like a hurricane with no warning.
Look, the derecho, the deadly storm. Dun dun dun. The storm is coming.
But do you see the blanket cloud? Go back. That is what makes it go from day to night in minutes. And you're like, what is happening?
It happened to you? It was like
Yes.
It was like nighttime, daytime.
Yes, that's what I said. It was noon when it hit us, and it was like as dark as 10 p.m.
It does sound like it's delicious. It does sound like it's some sort of Italian pastry or something, right? Or like a Mexican pastry
I was
of
gonna say
some
Mexican,
sort.
not Italian, but yeah.
Yeah,
You're just hungry.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna go make myself some Italian pastries. What happens during a derecho? Derechos are assorted with bands of rapido moving showers or thunderstorms, variously known as bow echoes. Yikes. Small squall lines or quasi-linear convective systems. Although derechos can produce destruction similar to that of a tornado, the damage typically occurs in one direction along a relatively straight path. Dude, it would be so cool if we had like one of those people that could do sign language on the side while we read. Do we have any of those people out there? We need someone who can like stand in the bottom of the screen and do sign language, everything we say. Sign it. We need to make it,
Like a flash sign.
Yeah, like the president. We need it. All right. Min post. Derecho summer windstorms looking back 10 years.
10 years. Yeah, again.
10 years.
No.
Let's see.
Look, there's one that hit Florida.
The black wind house. Wait, that's a picture of the derecho up top on the left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It looks like a straight line of like chemtrail black.
I'm telling you, it's like getting hit by a hurricane that you had no idea was coming.
July 14 to 15, derecho. I hope this never happens to me where I'm at. Oh, look.
It happens.
It happened right there.
Frequently.
That's where I am. Yeah. That's where I am, dude.
You're in like the derecho alley.
Oh my God. It happens here all the time, dude. It probably already happened while I was here because I got hit with a bunch of shit already. Dude, the weather here changes so quick. Like 1 minute, it'll be like a perfectly like blue day. Like not a cloud in the sky. The sun is bright. And then 2 seconds
And then
later,
at 3 p.m. every day.
It's like a thunderstorm. Like 2 seconds later, you don't even realize it. Don't even see it coming. And the next thing you know, it's pouring on you and it's all cloudy and gray. And the lightning here is friggin' ridiculous. It's like lightning like I've never seen. Like, I gotta get it on camera. If I can get it on camera, good, I will for you guys. It's nuts.
In happier times before my stepdad passed, my mom was addicted to Disney. We went to Disney 2 weeks every year when his company shut down, and we planned our whole day from 2 to 4 p.m. We planned to eat lunch or something because we knew there was going to be a storm every day. Every day in July between 2 and 4, there was a storm.
Ryan says in Tampa, Florida, he used to live there. There's 2:45 every day. 2:45 p.m. There's a thunderstorm for 10 minutes every day. Yeah. That's nuts.
That's what keeps you guys from getting to be 140 degrees.
Oh, wow. Severe weather. Violent derecho. Wow.
Oh, thank you, Rodney. Rodney has a $2 donation in the chat.
Oh, nice. Where is it? Oh, bring it up.
I'm trying to put it on the screen.
Oh, I was trying to put it on the screen too. We are in binary. I keep forgetting that you have controls. I feel like I have to do the whole thing by myself, and then Sandy does like everything, and I'm like, wow, she's good. I don't have to do anything. Like beginning of the show, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to control the whole thing, do everything. Sandy's good. Sandy's good. All right, let's do this. We are in a binary sun system, folks. That's crazy.
Binary.
One sun. Yeah.
Okay.
What?
No, binary means 2.
What?
Oh, I have pictures of
All right.
2 moons.
You have the 2 suns? You have the pictures of the 2 suns? All right, it's coming up?
No, not coming up. No, that's not part of weather.
Well, can we... All right, we'll bring them up next time maybe, or whatever.
Yeah, I have to find them. They're like shorts and clips of people taking pictures.
Yeah.
Sun on one side, they're looking left, there's the sun. They're looking right, there's the sun. Back and forth, doesn't make sense. It's not a sun dog.
No,
it looks just like a sun.
I know what you're saying. I want to see them. I heard about them. I like looking at that stuff. All right. So,
thank you again, Rodney.
Yeah, thank you, Rodney. Oh, wait up. Should we set off the... We should set off the celebration thing just because...
Yeah, you should.
We should. We got to make it...
Yes, sir. Remember?
The thank you is separate now.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I want to take a quick break. All right? 2 seconds. Like 3, not even.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know I'm friends with all those women out there. Woo! All the ladies in the house, throw your hands in the air. Woo! Yo, this smack I'm flipping could send me back to prison, but my cash is tapped and I owe that back rent again. So I'm selling crack, even though it isn't legitimate. Lord forgive me, even though I I know I'm a sin again. My rap's so cold, my flow is frozen again. When I get to spitting, it snows in Michigan. Overdosing off that flint water. When I swim, my tongue explodes from those carcinogens, and then my lungs implode from no oxygen in them. Looking like I got toxic shock syndrome. Mockingjay when she plays the gunshot victim. I got sick when the liquor store sold me food. Drop the soap, girl, you know I'm groping your boob. Dripping sweat, getting wet, we eloping and nude. Better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. You better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a little Homo sapien. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling. Shit's going bad, just know that we go back in a nanosecond. Hopefully you listen to this fast and be slow to speak. Only wish that I could grow some wings like Jenna and fly so far away. In my park car, my radio starts to play. In a bar, spitting bar, sipping Chardonnay till the wheels fall off. Yo, we just lost the brake. Stop for a DUI and got locked away. We're drunk from alcohol and you got the shakes. I had a way, oh boy, he just lost the case. Technology got destroyed and they lost the chase. But you still believe in moon rock, they brought from space. Yeah, they brought from space. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Lies. I don't trust no masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien, Homo sapien, Homo sapien, yo. You're just a Homo sapien. It's so hard to win when it's so hard to lose. Yo, it's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. It's so hard to win when it's so easy to lose. It's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a Homo sapien, baby, just a lonely Homo sapien. You just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. Date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a date. Space is fake.
All right. Hello. I'm at the game. I had to get up and go get some peanuts.
Okay.
Yeah. So all right, so where were we at? All right, back to did we already do that one? No, we're
I
not
don't
done
know
yet.
if it's finished or not.
No. It
Yeah.
looks like there's another slide. Okay. It's just like more pictures, but still, they're crazy.
Yeah, it's how dark it gets. It's crazy.
I know. I've never seen the sky look like that. If I've ever seen the sky look like that, I don't know. It's crazy how the sky can just change like that all of a sudden.
It's terrifying.
It's almost like a TV screen, like a HD friggin' plasma television. It's like what the sky is.
Mhm. It's just so you see how dark it gets? Do you see that? Like, it's so dark. And it's probably like 10 a.m.
Wow.
It's crazy.
We've also covered clouds being lower than they used to be, touching the ground in some areas now.
Wow, that's somebody's house. It's the ceiling. What, this is all from It's crazy. Look, flooded expressways. Whoa. Yikes.
It looks like a hurricane. It looks like a hurricane.
Yeah. It looks like a tornado.
All right, that's Philadelphia. What you're looking at is what happened in Philly.
Which one? The bottom right?
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
Yeah, it looks like Philadelphia. Highway.
And New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yeah, Martin Luther King Boulevard. That's Philly.
I don't know who pronounces it like that. Oh, look at the brick building right there. I always notice the bricks. All right. Look at
That's
the tree.
someone's trampoline on top of a freaking telephone pole.
It's nuts. Yeah, that's nuts. Look at the tree on top of the house right there on the left.
Yeah.
You don't want a tree to fall on your house. It sucks. Storm uproots trees. Look at that. Yeah, storms are no joke. Lots of weather I've never heard of. Oh, hold on.
It's like a Category 4 hurricane that there was no warning for.
Gusnado.
No. Go back. So each of these are their own separate thing. So at the same time of the derecho, I came across all this other stuff I'd never heard of. So Gusnados is one of them. These you would have to read.
Gusnados are not a type of tornado.
No,
the National AA classifies the weather phenomenon as thunderstorm wind events. Thunderstorm wind events. Unlike tornadoes, the root of a gustnado is not connected to the base of a cloud. Rather, the vortex rises from the ground. The vortex rises from the ground. Hail glaciers. Hail glaciers are large accumulations of hail that can stay frozen for some time. In 2004, in Clayton, New Mexico, 15-foot deep ice glaciers formed along riverbanks. 15-foot deep ice glaciers formed along riverbanks following a summer hailstorm. The ice remained for nearly a month. The ice was around for a month. Such hail glaciers have been documented on a few other occasions in locations in the American Southwest, including Dalhart and the Amarillo, Texas, and most recently in the Mexican city of Guadalajara in June of 2019.
I think I had pictures of hail glaciers so you can see how ridiculous these are. I think they're going to be coming up.
Medicanes, a plemento of Mediterranean hurricanes. Medicanes are among the rarest weather phenomena. It doesn't even look like an American word. You know what I mean?
It's not. Listen, it's a hurricane, but in the Mediterranean.
But I'm saying Medicane. It looks like a foreign word to me. It looks like Spanish. Medicane.
I gotcha. What I'm trying to say is, do you remember hurricanes in the Mediterranean, like where Italy, the Rock of Gibraltar, Sicily is, Egypt?
I don't know. I never really paid attention to that.
I have never heard of hurricanes there. They're called medicanes.
Medicanes. These are cyclones from when a non-tropical storm comes into contact with the warmer temperature over the Mediterranean. Fewer than 100 tropical cyclones were discovered in the Mediterranean Sea between 1948 and 2011, and no definitive trend in activity has been detected in that period.
In other words, like we have like hurricane season here.
Mm-hmm.
There's no like Medicane season there. It's just random.
Atmospheric blocking. Global weather patterns are closely connected to four powerful bands of winds known as jet streams that flow in a wave pattern around the Earth. When jet streams are congested or split, atmospheric blocking is said to have occurred. These events can lead to prolonged periods of weather extremes. Scientists associated atmospheric blocking to observations in 2014 of heavier than normal snow in the Midwest and Northeast, as well as severe drought conditions in the West The historic droughts in California were linked to an atmospheric block nicknamed the Ridiculously Resilient Ridge. Yep.
So that's the atmospheric blocking is the omega block. The omega block is a form of atmospheric blocking. And so is a heat dome.
We got 35 people watching now. Thumb it up. Post it on Facebook and Twitter.
Okay, so here's the ice glaciers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at the cars.
Whoa.
That's hail. To be clear. This is hail that came down
Yeah, it's nuts.
on an area.
I'm like trying to figure out what it was. It looks. I've never seen it. I've never seen anything like this. Unbelievable. Gusnado, tornado. Oh, so they show you the difference side by side.
Yeah.
Gusnado on the left, tornado on the right. Comparison. Wow.
So if it's broken up, it's a gusnado.
Right, getting through it. Greece was hit by storms, some call the Medicane. This is what it looks like on the map. Jesus. And that was that one. Heat burst. We went through that. We gotta get out of here. We've already seen that one. Just clean it up. Okay. All right. You hanging in there, John? Still there? Wait, unmute. No, you're muted. All right. No problem. Can't hear what you say.
I didn't want you guys to hear me eat my dinner.
Good job. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Ready? Next one. Next one. I've never heard of. I never heard of derecho clouds.
You're not on screen.
Wow. All right. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
If you weren't here and Singe Man wasn't like how he is now, I would have just went on and on and on and not noticed and would have just read the whole thing without it. I've probably done it before. I've never heard of derecho clouds in storms.
I wonder if we already covered this. Sometimes they're in there twice.
Yeah. This is.
But it could be. But it could also be an update where I add stuff. So I'm not sure.
Oh, it looks. No, I remember this. Look, this guy right here. Yeah, this is. We already covered it. Unless
you already covered this.
Unless you use the same slide.
No, you either click the same link or it's there twice.
No, it was there twice. Maybe you gave me that one instead of another one. We'll find out at the end if there's something missing.
Yeah.
Okay. 38 people here. Post, share, like, subscribe. Join the channel. More crazy weather I don't remember. Green flashes, penitents, ice fumaroles, permafrost, explosions, red sprites, blue jets, frozen trees, and desert roses.
So this was way back in 2020 or 2019. It's 4 years ago. So.
Yeah, I've seen the red sprites, the blue jets. Some of these.
Since then, yeah, but back then.
Some of these I've never heard of them.
Back then we hadn't heard of them. Now we have. Most of us. Some people heard of them beforehand.
I got video of it. Ball lightning and a red sprite. I was showing Jay Dreamers last night. Last night Jay Dreamers was on my show. You guys should check it out on my channel when you get a chance. Rising airily from the frozen landscape, ice-encrusted trees look like something from science fiction film. Frost-covered trees are located close to the Arctic Circle where temperatures... So there's tree... Oh, like the ice plant. That's cool. It looks like in half-baked, like the ice plant. So there's actually a plant that grows like in ice?
Apparently. It's a tree. Probably an evergreen.
Whoa. Yeah.
Encrusted.
That's crazy. Look at this one up here. That's crazy. All right. Giant permafrost explosions. Whoa. As the Earth is warming up, it has given rise to a new scary phenomenon. It turns out that when the frozen methane trapped in the Siberian permafrost gets warm enough, it turns into a gas and eventually builds up so much pressure that the ground explodes. The loud boom and giant hole these explosions create were first reported in 2013. An explosion in 2017 left a new 165-foot deep crater in northern Russia. Wow.
I don't remember just the ground just spontaneously exploding. Do you?
No. That's crazy. Crazy. All right. Desert roses are mineral crystals. They are rose-like formations of crystal clusters of gypsum or barite that form in arid, sandy conditions. The crystals form a circular array of flat plates, giving the rock a shape similar to a rose blossom. Wow. I've never seen anything like that. It looks it looks like a pastry. It looks like something you go
Because you're hungry.
It looks like a cookie. Can I eat it?
But it makes pillars. Do you see the pillar in the top left? Oh, you're already on the next slide.
No, go back. I seen a pillar up on the top left there too, but all right.
Yeah, that's
this one. Up in the top left. Yeah, it definitely looks like a pastry of some sort. Or like a cookie. I want one. Yum. Red sprites and blue jets are very high altitude upper atmospheric phenomenon associated with thunderstorms. Phenomenon. They have only recently. Yeah.
Okay, really quickly. So when we covered this, there weren't gnomes, elves, ghosts, all these other things that are now claiming to be in the upper atmosphere. So go on.
All right. Red sprites and blue jets are very high altitude upper atmospheric phenomena associated with thunderstorms. They have only recently been documented on camera. Yeah, it's weird. I have it on camera. I have a red sprite. A few of them. What if they really are just sprites, though? Like, little fairies. Penetrites are a snow formation found only at high altitudes. They take form of tall, thin blades of hardened snow, ice, or closely spaced, pointing the general direction. Of the sun.
And they're huge. They're absolutely
general
huge.
Direction of the sun. Penetrites can be as tall as a person. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a person looked at taller than him. He's like trapped in the middle of this shit. And then down there, this person is bigger. So, whoa. Imagine. Oh, that's nuts. Walking around.
Imagine falling. You're dead.
Yeah, we're snow formation. All right. Hessian light is an unexplained light phenomenon that occurs in the Hessian Valley of Norway. They were observed over 15 to 20 times per week from 1982 until 1994. Since then, the activity has decreased, and now the lights are observed for about 20 times per year. Well,
I've never heard of these either.
That's weird. It looks like a UFO.
It does.
Snow chimneys. Snow chimneys or ice fumaroles are a phenomenon that are specific to volcanoes and located in very cold areas where gas and heat seep in through the volcano vent melt. The snowpack above carving out a cave. Steam coming out of volcanic vents in the ground freezes as it hits the cold air, creating chimneys of ice. These ice towers formed around gases to escape from vents in the surface stand up to 60 feet high. It's crazy.
So it's like a volcano cone, but made of ice.
Like a volcano ice cream cone.
Again, you're hungry.
Yeah. All right, give me a second. I gotta take a break. Give me 1 second. Just play something. We'll get back to it.
Okay.
We are concerned about the trouble and trend of irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and false
news
has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 fake news.
All right. Back to what we were doing.
Okay.
Nancy keeps interrupting me tonight.
That's okay.
Nancy,
She's working hard.
we need the TPS reports by 7 a.m., okay? The TPS reports are not going to type themselves and print themselves out and put them neatly together, all right? 1 through 10. Number it. I'm on my desk by the morning. Thank you. The green flash is the result of looking at the sun through a greater in thickness of atmosphere. As you look lower and lower in the sky, water vapor in the atmosphere absorbs the yellow and orange colors of the white sunlight, and the air molecules scatter the violet light. Whoa, that's weird. That looks like a UFO's landing on the right, on the bottom right, like X-Files.
That's green flash. Never saw it before, and I've seen the sunset over the water. I've never seen a green flash.
Well, I've heard of it for years.
Yeah.
But I've never seen one. It's got to be a clear sky. Right when the sun goes over the horizon, you can catch the flash.
Oh, yeah? So you catch anything like this with your P1000 yet? Or whatever you got? What do you got, P950 now?
I got a 950.
Have you done
But I
anything
haven't
with
been
it?
to the beach.
You haven't got anything, you haven't captured anything with it yet?
Not at the beach, no.
We got to put that thing to use. I mean, you have a P950, you have a P950 camera just sitting collecting dust now. It's basically like a paperweight at this point. We need to we need to get some. No, I'm serious. We need to get some video out of that, or some pictures. What are we doing? We got all right. You know what? I'm gonna give you some tasks. I'm gonna talk to Nancy. I'm gonna have Suzanne in accounting type something up, and then I might have my lawyer contact your agent, right? And then we'll set up a meet and greet. We'll do lunch, and we'll go from there. We'll see what happens.
Get something lined up.
Yeah, yeah. We should be able to.
See what their explanation is for the green flash.
Green flash was my nickname. The green flash was my nickname in high school, John.
Yeah,
I think that's where they got it from.
They called me Kato.
Kato, like the guy from the O.J. Simpson trial.
No, the green flash.
O.J. the witness in the O.J. Simpson trial, Kato Kaelin.
No, Kato was Bruce Lee, the green flash.
I don't know who that is, but you do look like Kato from O.J. Simpson trial. Now that you mention it. Green sky today caused by green flash.
Yeah,
Look, look, there it is. Sun, ocean, the sun goes down, but it's not really going down. That's just your perspective. And the green flash.
That's supposed to be the light spectrum.
Oh, it's not the sun. It's not the sun setting.
Well, when the sun sets, it's supposed to be that last light spectrum. You know, the green in the rainbow or whatever.
Oh, I get what you're saying. That's what the green flash is. It's when the sun gets when the sun's almost gone and it gets dim and it turns green.
Just before it's over the horizon, just before it goes over the horizon, it'll give a flash. But it's got to be perfectly clear sky.
Oh. You heard of this before, John?
Oh yeah, we got a restaurant out here in Pacific Beach called the Green Flash.
Well, then
I've known a few people that have seen it.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Really? So then our task for you, our first task for you is to locate the green flash and capture it on that camera of yours.
Yeah, I'll wait for when he's clear day. I'll do it. Or clear evening.
Wasn't bad.
Did they give an explanation why it happened?
I don't remember. I haven't covered this in a long time. Probably.
If they don't give an explanation on why, I'll look it up in a second. Let's see what's in here first. I don't want to do any.
I was just wondering if you could prove.
All right, it's not there. So give me a second.
The green flash happens because they think we live on a globe, but we don't.
Let me see.
I wonder what really makes it happen.
Well, as flat earthers, John, it's okay to say I don't know. We don't know sometimes, but yeah, I bet you someone does know.
Yep.
We don't have all the answers. We just know that it's not a globe, dude. We can prove that. We can prove that. That's easy. Okay, what causes the green flash? Oh, here we go. Let's see what the official jargon is. Oh no, this is the worst one to go to. Space.com. Most fake. What causes the strange green flash, sunset, and sunrise on Earth? The very special cases when the sky is very clear and exceptionally transparent that a green flash can be glimpsed just as the very topmost part of the sun is rising or setting. A green flash can be seen at the sunset in Siesta Key, Florida. Looks nice. Here is something that you might remember from your high school Earth science class. As sunlight, which appears to be pure white, passes through a glass prism, it refracts or bends. Different wave. All right, so picture that, the Pink Floyd thing, the prism with the beam of light going through it, all the rainbow colors. Okay. So there's different wavelengths of light. They're bent by different amounts. That's why you see different colors. In this way, a prism can spread out a ray of white light into the rainbow spectrum. The spread of refractive colors can be observed in poor quality binoculars and telescopes. In such inexpensive instruments, the optics tend to be not aligned properly, so sometimes you'll see the full moon appearing with a yellow-orange tinge on one side or a bluish tinge on the opposite side. Once again, however, remember the sun and also the moon, because it reflects direct sunlight back toward Earth. Yeah, I don't even believe that. I think the moon has its own light because it has cold light. It's opposite of the sunlight. It's not the same. So how can it be reflecting the sun's light if it's completely different light? Like the sun's light is hot and cooler in the shade, but the moon, the cold light from the moon is cold but warmer in its shade. Picture that. It's opposite. It's a completely different type of light.
Yeah.
So here you go. Atmosphere kinetic lens. So they're saying atmospheric lensing, John. Okay. Contemporary sightings. I don't know. Do they even explain it? I don't even think they do.
They're just trying to say the atmosphere.
They just give you a bunch of nonsense. So we'll have to find out a better explanation than them. Okay. What do we got next? Are we still there? Oh, we're still there. All right. 27 people watching. Thumbs up. Post, share, like, subscribe, or don't. Either way. Ice volcanoes on the beaches of the Great Lakes.
What?
What? Let's see what let's see what the chat. Let's see who's here. Let's check in with them. Check Snell's Law. GT 1982. That was Roger Ledwell. GT 1982. Probably just a reflection through the ocean causes the green flash. Super Mario Brothers 3. Theory is the Jason O.J.'s son did the double murders. Sue Finelli. I've heard of this, but haven't seen it. Noise Guru. YouTube is all lies. Drew Duncan. Yep, Noise Guru. Ray has his own channel. It's called Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures, and his second backup. Yeah. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. And the Late Night Live channel is Singe Man's. So we have Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures, Boston Ray Slice of the Mud, and Singe Man's channel. And then you have Sandy Diva Mandela Effects. Sub her. All right. Looks delicious. Does Cookie Munson Adam for Christ? What's up? I haven't said hi to you yet. Anybody else? Oh, wait, here's someone. Rodney Letman. How you doing tonight, man? All right.
Again.
Again?
Yeah, he donated, remember?
Oh, that was him earlier. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Gerald Neal. All right, moving along. Sometimes I just like to give them attention. You know, they're here. Angela Baby Carson. Check out the latest community post. Where? All right. Michael Russum.
Hey, Michael.
They like it when we give them attention every once in a while.
Oh, I also emailed you, or no, it's in the Google Drive. There's something from Super Mario Brothers 3. He thought you might like. So
Cool.
when we get to the Google Drive, there's something in there.
We're gonna get to it, but we still have like 1, 2, 3 more after this.
We went through that menu already. Wow.
Yeah, but it's all right. We're gonna have a lot to cover. Bizarre ice volcanoes erupt on Lake Michigan beach. What? They just erupt full of ice on the beach? That's weird. That's
all weird.
That is really muffed up. Oh my God. Here we go. Here we go again. That's funny. I was going to say here we go anyway. Here we go again. More weather that's new to me and maybe to you too. Okay. Sorry, folks. Good picture. Okay. Remember when the community was talking about thunder snow? Yeah, I do. I remember thunder snow. Mm-hmm. Now, logically, there is also thunder sleet. So it's kind of like thunder snow's like cousin, thunder sleet.
More like brother.
Brother. Thunder snow has been in my past since 2003, so I'm not fully affected by this, Emmy, but I've never heard of thunder sleet until this week, even though it happens in my area occasionally. Thunder sleet, guys. Never heard of it. Thunder ice, thunder sleet. They call me Thunder Ray. Thunder sleet occurs the same way thunder snow does wintertime storms that develop along a warm front. The only difference is sleet is produced instead of snow. Wow. And the only differences between a thunderstorm and thunder snow sleet are the type of precipitation in the season that the storm is taking place. Two. Remember the derecho storms? Yeah. They were a line of insanely strong storms that lasted for hundreds of miles in a small area and nicknamed inland hurricanes.
Yes, now they have another name, inland hurricane. That's why I keep saying it was like a Category 4 hurricane out of nowhere. And now they're called inland hurricanes.
Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. Really weird. Rivers in the sky. Atmospheric rivers. Whoa. Giant streams of water vapor while weaker atmospheric. That's crazy. Well, Teresa Lynch has found the derecho cousin, atmospheric rivers. She was here earlier. What is an atmospheric river? Also known as a tropical plume, tropical connection moisture plume, water vapor surge. This thing has a lot of different names. And cloud band. I've never heard of any of these. No, me neither. But that's weird. They have like 6 names for this thing, and we've never heard of any of them. That is a good call.
Thanks.
Roger Lewell says, wow. Thumbs up.
These are all old presentations.
Mm-hmm. ARs, as they are also known as, carry as much water vapor as 20 Mississippi rivers and are categorized like hurricanes.
What? 20 Mississippi River.
That's how much
That's a lot
rain
of
they're
water.
dumping on the ground.
That's a lot of water.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a long bullet of a storm targeting one specific area for days and appears like an atmospheric river on a weather map. Atmospheric rivers bring snow as well as rain, and just like rain, it usually brings a lot of it. Wow. They usually occur in the extratropical North Pacific, Atlantic, Southeastern Pacific, and South Atlantic Oceans, often making landfall on the west coast of North and South America, but not always. Not always. Honolulu. They are an important part of California's water supply, and these rivers in the sky are notorious for causing flooding in unexpected places, like Las Vegas in February of 2019. Some flooding. That one looks muddy. The fire truck looks a little muddy. Mud flood. 3. God bless you. Epic cloud inversion. Cloud inversion, aka cloud seas, is new for me. Cloud seas?
Yes.
I think I flew through one because it looked like that, but I don't know. I never knew there was a name.
Yeah, but when you're flying, you're above the cloud line, so this is just people standing on the ground, like on a mountain or something.
No way.
They're not really high up. Like
Not really
like,
high up.
That's the problem.
That is the problem. It's actually the result of inversion where it's colder on the ground than in the air, which doesn't seem possible to me. To be clear, this is not fog. Fog forms on the ground. These are clouds that formed in the sky that rapidly descend to ground level. Apparently, once a decade, inversion clouds fully fill the Grand Canyon. Inversion clouds occasionally will particularly fill it, but the effect isn't the same. There are hotspots for inversion clouds. Scotland, New England, Wales, and the Grand Canyon are just a few. Also known as marine layer, clouds on the Pacific coast. That's weird. Marine layer clouds. Interesting. Water's above. All right. What else is there? One more, 2 more. All right, let's go. In 2020, we talked about derechos in 2021. Atmospheric rivers now in 2022. We need to talk about the storm that just hit my city. in the entire eastern seaboard. Have you ever heard of a bomb cyclone?
Have you?
No.
No bomb.
John's like, it's no bomb.
Cyclone.
Gracias. It's no bomb, gracias. It's no. Bomb cyclone prompts blizzard warnings from Virginia to Maine. Also called a snow bomb or winter hurricane. A bomb cyclone is a snowstorm that transforms into a cyclone by a process called bombogenesis.
Hey, at least you read that perfectly. Good job.
Bombogenesis.
Well, actually, I think it's Genesis, but close enough.
Bombogenesis. Bomb cyclone. When bombogenesis happens, the system begins to swirl. The storm rapidly intensifies. It gains a ton of moisture. Precipitation moves at slower pace. The wind gets stronger, and most importantly, the pressure rapidly plummets just like a hurricane. Bomb cyclone. Forever love. What is bomb cyclone? The only real difference is these storms typically happen in the cold winter months, forming over cooler waters. But they can occur over land and even in the summer months, causing a rain bomb cyclone. Not to be confused with the rain bomb, another weather phenomenon that I covered last year. Rain bomb cyclone. A storm cannot be classified as a bomb cyclone unless the pressure drops to a specific number within 24 hours. This drop is dependent on latitude. Bomb cyclones frequently cause blizzard conditions thanks to the hurricane strength winds up to 95 miles an hour. And participation can vary greatly depending on your location to the bands of the storm. Also, it turns out that there's even more names, including explosive cyclogenesis, explosive development, meteorological bomb, atmospheric bomb, and bombogenesis. Even though, have you ever heard of these terms? A nor'easter or any other storm in your past? The terms I've listed have been around. I've heard of a nor'easter. You never heard of a nor'easter? Sandy, before this?
Yeah, you get those in the.
We get them. Where I used to live, yeah, we get them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. All right. So that's the end of that one. Okay. Oh, and the last one says page not found. I don't know what it was. Which one didn't we cover? Do you know?
A lot. That's why I'm confused.
There was two, I think, that were in there so far that
Mike, just try to open it again and see if it reopens.
Hold on. Yeah, now it looks like it's opening. No, page not found.
Oh my gosh. Well, at least I labeled them, so I should be able. You should tell me which ones are missing.
It was that one. I think.
No. So you're missing. You didn't. I'm going to tell you all the stuff: rainbow snow, dubos, glaciers and mines, Virga transformed.
Yeah,
there's so much you did not cover.
Yeah. So all right. So I'm going to play another song, and then we'll, if you want to put them in, or we can move on to something else and come back to it. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, we can move on to something else and come back to it.
All right. You want to do the buildings next?
If you want.
Chess pieces.
Sounds good.
All right. We'll do that. Okay.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers, for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on,
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
I always still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning.
It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch. You got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? Now sing it with me, come on. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Perfect. Okay, we're back. Tobin Schwing, what up? He's here. He's in.
I'm making a new list, so if there's any duplicates, just skip them, because I'm like, there's so much here, you know.
Yeah. Okay. So let me get the. So the building one is in the mail, right? Is where it is.
Yeah, and
the checks in the mail on that one.
there is something small in there, like I said, from Super Mario Brothers.
We'll cover his first, right?
Yeah,
makes sense.
It's only four pictures. He has a question to ask, which I have to ask you. It's on the folder.
All right, so
I think it looks like Trump.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Just seeing. It's giving me some shit. All right, possibly new Emmy. No, which one is it under? From SMB3. Okay.
There you go.
How do I get into it? Okay. All right. I'm just wanting to see how this works before I screen share. Okay. All right. I don't want to share any sensitive information. All right, here we go. All right. Does that the stone? Does it look? Yeah, it definitely looks like Trump. What is it? Hold on. Move up. 100%.
It's part of it. It's part of a building.
Yeah, what building?
He just sent that to me. He didn't tell me what it was. Where it was
Oh
from.
wow, it looks like Trump. Yeah.
Super Mario, if you're in the chat, because I can't see the chat right this second.
Is this all the same building?
Yes.
Well, how come? Oh yeah, you're right. So that's from the side. That's from one side. That's from the front. Where does he know where? Is this his picture? Does he know where the building is?
I don't know. He did not tell me.
Well, that is pretty crazy, Super Mario. Oh. Okay. Stop showing for a second. Okay. What do you guys think? Looks like Trump. Where did it come from? It came from Super Mario Brothers 3. You know, the video game. That's where we got it from. All right. So, all right. So we're gonna get into chess buildings, right? So
yeah.
No, real quick. You can say what you got, but I got something before we start with the chess buildings. I have something that I want to show about chess in general. Go ahead.
Just so people understand, that's a good idea.
So when we look at the buildings, we could all understand what the symbols mean or what it could mean, because we're going to be looking at some chess buildings. Okay. So this is Freemason paper. Like, this is legit. This is something they send out to each other, you know, emails and shit, whatever. So exo. How do you spell that? How do you say it? Esotericism. Esotericism.
Yep.
The game of chess related to Freemasonry. Okay. Look, this is from Alpha Lodge 116. They got the lodges listed right there. By Brother William Steve Burkle. You see what I'm saying? 32 degrees. Look, the paper examines the esoteric properties of the chessboard and the chess pieces, identifies the underlying spiritual meanings of the game, and reveals the close ties between chess and esoteric Freemasonry. Okay? Chess is an ancient game of skill and strategy, played within the confines of strictly defined rules of play, within which the participants have the freedom to exercise individual decisions. So free will. So basically, chess itself allows the players to exercise free will, right? Each decision that you make in chess has a consequence which affects the response of the opponent and future moves of the decision maker, thereby influencing the outcome of the game. So each decision has consequences, which affects the entire game, the outcome of the game. And that's how chess was set up. Okay, so it's almost like this, Sandy. You ever have one of those jobs in the city where you go to work every day, and you never have any parking, right? But there's like one parking spot in front of your work, and you try to get there on time to get that parking spot every day, but you usually miss it, and you have to pay for parking or some other nonsense, like $60 for parking. But in other words, sometimes you line it up right on time and you get there, and the parking space is right there.
Mm-hmm.
Who just came in? Can you see?
It's me, and we're not adding me to the stage.
Okay, so listen to this, right? So, all right, so say one day you drive into work, right? And you line right up with that parking space, right? Like, you get there right on time. You're parked right in the front of the place, and you pull right up, and like a car's just pulling out of the space, and you're like, boom, boom, baby. You nailed it. You got the spot, right? So rewind a little bit. Earlier that morning, you were at your house and you were having breakfast, right? And you had a decision to make. You were either going to have a bowl of cereal for breakfast or an apple, right? It's just one little piece of fruit or like an entire bowl of cereal. And you were like, all right, well, I'm going to have the cereal. So you had the bowl of cereal. You left. You lined up with that friggin' parking spot perfect that day, right? But if you had the apple instead for breakfast, you might have finished it faster, left your house sooner, made it there, and not got the parking spot. You see how every small decision affects your entire life. Even a tiny little decision of like what you're gonna eat for breakfast. So that's how chess is set up. Each decision has a consequence, which affects the response of the opponent and future moves of the decision maker, thereby influencing the outcome of the game. I have purposely described the game in this somewhat unusual manner in order to emphasize the similarity between chess and those spiritual conflicts by which we maintain our self-identity, rationalize our behavior, and live our lives. The external struggles include the mundane stresses associated with living in the material world. Tell me about it. Preserving our physical well-being and survival. Ultimately, the game represents man's exercise of free will while operating within the confines of natural law. This parallel between the game of chess and our material lives is the paramount factor in grasping the esoteric properties which find active expression not only in the game of chess but also in Freemasonry.
Okay, really quickly, since we've done the paragraph. Super Mario Brothers says, thanks for sharing my find. It's from a cathedral in Europe. The Trump face.
Okay.
So probably from like the 13 or 1400s.
Yeah, too bad we couldn't know exactly which one. We could look it up. And its symbolism, chess is the most significant of all games. It's been called the royal game. See, I want to get into what they mean. Like tarot cards and chessmen represent the elements of life and philosophy. So it represents life and philosophy. In chess, the playing field is defined by the chessboard upon which the chess pieces operate. So, you know, the chessboard is like black and white, lightness and dark, good and evil, duality. The physical constraints of the board combined with the limitations of movement prescribed for each chess piece on that board, and together with the rules of conventions of the game, constitute the totality of the tools used equally in common by each participant. The tools unique to each participant are the mental and spiritual processes brought to bear during play. The challenge of the game increases in direct proportion to match the degree of skill of the participants. This paper will deal primarily with the physical characteristics of the chessboard, the functions of the chess pieces, and the esoteric symbolism in which these game elements exhibit. It will entangle the spiritual elements of context of the physical, the premise of the paper, that only their strong esoteric. So chess has a lot of strong esoteric symbolism. So these buildings that we're going to show that look like chess pieces are symbolic. Since I have taken the approach of dividing the physical elements of the game into the board, the chess, historical elements. So it originated in Persia.
There is something I have to talk to you about before you share those buildings.
Okay.
I do have to do the possible new ME first because we're going to see those things in the chess buildings.
Yeah, I'm not going to read this whole thing. I'm just trying to see what the pieces, the chess pieces. The major pieces represent the three traditional energy forces, and the three forces represented by the Christian cross.
Okay,
and,
so really quickly, the only one that I think I did not come across was a knight. It seems like they just put a statue of a real knight, you know what I'm saying? But everything else was represented in buildings, which is weird.
Okay. You're saying like the buildings have every piece, but you couldn't find a knight, one that looks like a knight?
Yeah, because they just actually put a statue of a real knight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because sometimes the chess piece is a real knight. That is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to say there is another...
The kings represent the spirit, the queens the mind, the bishops the emotions, the knights the vitality, the castles and rooks the physical body, The pieces upon the king's side are positive. Those upon the queen's side, negative. The pawns of the sensory impulses and perception faculties, the 8 parts of the soul. The white king and his suite symbolize the self and its vehicles. The black king and its retinue. The non-self, the false ego and its legion. The game of chess thus sets forth the eternal struggle of each part of man's compound nature against the shadow of itself. The nature of each of the chessmen is revealed by the way in which it moves. Geometry is the key to their interpretation. For example, the castle, the body, moves on the square. The bishop, the emotion, moves on the slant. The king, being the spirit, cannot be captured, but loses the battle when so surrounded that it cannot escape. Oh, that's a trip. That's a trip.
Yeah, I never heard that before.
Yeah. But anyway, what were you going to say, Sandy? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was in the reading mode. What you guys think? We have 33 people in the chat right now, too, while we're reading the Freemason paper.
So what I was saying was we have to do the folder with the possible ME first. I have a question to ask chat because it's not set up like a presentation. It's just pictures. So I see many pictures of Notre Dame because in 2019 we covered it on Scarab Performance when it like got badly destroyed in a fire. And I've seen many Gothic churches in Philadelphia in person. And I've seen pictures of Gothic churches in art history class. And there's something weird happening with the steeples that I don't remember. The spires. Do you see the spire folder? Or I might label it possible new ME.
That's crazy, though. Right here, real quick. It says there's 28 squares that go around the chessboard. And it corresponds to an approximate the number of days in one lunar cycle, the cycle of the moon around us.
That is interesting. That's also a checkers board too, though.
I guess so, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Clouds that we're going to.
No. In the Google Drive.
Oh, all right. Where are we at? The chess buildings, right? Oh,
no.
I
want you to do the possible Mandela effect first because we're going to be seeing images with that in there, and I don't want to.
Okay, cool.
I want to ask you guys if you've ever seen this before, if this is your reality or not, because I do have residue, but it's just thrown together as pictures. So, yes or no in the chat. Do you recall the spires of these Gothic buildings being spiky? That's the only word I got is spiky. Like, I don't know if you can zoom in on that stuff. I mean, I think you can with the plus sign, right?
Yeah, it looks pretty pointy to me. That's the way I remember it.
No, not pointy. I mean spiky, going outwards.
Oh.
You mean like they look spikier than they used to?
Yes.
I can kind of tell what you're talking about. But I've been seeing a lot of weird shit with buildings lately, so nothing surprises me anymore. But like I was saying, it seems like these buildings just came out of nowhere. Like when I was living in the city, it was like they were there my whole life. And then when I started looking at this stuff, I could see them. I noticed them. It was like they weren't even there. And then all of a sudden they're like popping out at me one day.
See, I don't remember them being spiky at all, especially Notre Dame. And I have residue of Notre Dame that's not spiky.
Oh, that's weird.
That's what I'm trying to say. They're spiky. I don't remember this.
They are spiky. What's this? Construction?
They're all. Oh, that's construction of one of these buildings.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty cool.
But it's an add-on.
Yeah. So, in the end, right, the add-on, it makes the building 2 different dates, right? So like whatever year it is they build this or finish it, that's when that was built. And then whatever year that it's going to be connected to that building, though. right? And then that's going to be a different year, a lot older. But when it's done, people are going to think it's all the same building and it was all built at the same time.
Yeah.
But it's not.
No, it's not.
All right.
So this is a schematic. I don't know if that's spiky or not. I can't tell. Okay,
Yeah.
so this is one of the spires that is spiky today, but there's no spikes on it. That's the problem with throwing them into a folder. All right, I think that's a duplicate. No, that's the problem. They're not duplicates. They just look the same. They all look the same.
It's a different building.
It's a different building because you could see the scaffolding, or it could be a different
That's weird.
time
Yeah.
period.
No, it's a different building.
Yeah, it doesn't have that weird thing at the bottom. That's why I know it's different.
So you notice how like these are windows right here? Those aren't really windows. They put windows there to make the thing stop working. That was just all open and let the air come through.
Yeah.
That is Notre Dame, I believe. So here's a artwork with two of them, spiky. I'm telling you, they were not like this for me, and I have proof. They're coming.
All right, let's see you prove. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Not spiky.
No, this is like every Gothic church. Oh, there it is. There's residue. That's Notre Dame. That's how I remember the steeple. Like that. Not covered in spikes.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I've noticed that they look a lot spikier lately too. It's weird. I kind of agree with you on it, Sandy. Because
that's the full size picture. Just showing you
I
Notre
don't.
Dame's
I noticed like they look a lot more spiky, a lot more bedazzled, a lot more fancier lately than before. It's not like they did them over. They might have. I don't know. I doubt it.
Another picture of Notre Dame. Not spiky.
Not spiky. Well, it's an etching for what it's worth. It's not a real picture, but yeah.
No, but the bottom buildings are. You see the bottom buildings? How they have the little nubs? The spire wasn't like that. It was separate.
Yeah.
It was also built separately.
What does it say? It's French.
It's the cathedral in Cologne.
Yeah.
I will have that spire. It is spiky now. It is not spiky there. I wrote like Cologne. There it is, right? Okay, so that's a close up showing you it's not spiky. But I wrote Cologne on the one, so you'll know it's Cologne. It's from Cologne.
Yeah, not spiky. And that's more of a real painting. Spiky. A little.
No, it's very spiky. I'm even showing you the nubs up close on the left.
It looks like it's just technology, dude. You can tell it's tech. It's complete tech. Look at it. It looks like an antenna.
It does look like antennas.
Oh, yeah, it is. Moving on.
All spikes.
I mean, why else would they put things like this on the top of their building, right where we put our antennas? They're huge too. A lot thicker, a lot heavier, a lot better metals, conductive metals than what we use.
All I know. Okay, so this one, what did I write? Notre Dame spire, spikes on many churches. Spikes. It's just, I don't remember the spikes. I don't remember them. I don't.
Yeah, I didn't remember them either, and they're everywhere now. Everywhere. This one's crazy.
2019.
So when were you looking at this? Is this recent? This is new?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool. this is some nice buildings, like, but so like I've been noticing, is this supposed to be all Gothic? All these are supposed to be Gothic, you think?
Gothic and God, something Renaissance Resurgence.
Victorian? Oh, Renaissance.
No, Renaissance Resurgence. But listen,
okay, yeah.
What is that thing in the middle? In the middle of the church, what is that?
It's a piece of Antiquitech, but what's on it, you mean?
It looks like a cactus with a face and a hat. What is that?
That's what it looks like.
I'm not making it out at all.
I'm seeing a cactus with a face and a hat.
I'm usually good at figuring it out, but it looks to me like it.
Why
like
is that?
These look like they could be like turtle heads. That's what I'm getting.
Why is that on top of a church? A cathedral?
Exactly, because it wasn't always what It's a cat though, and it's a cathedral, but it's not used for what we use them for. When it was built, it wasn't meant for what it was. We inherited everything.
Have a great night, Roger. Thank you again. Roger's going to bed.
Good night, Roger.
Night, Rod.
See, we'll be waiting here for you. Same bat time, same bat channel. See you next time. We're not going anywhere. We'll still be here. Don't worry. Just come back. Yeah, what is it? It's too blurry. Too bad we didn't know where this was. We could try to figure it out.
I think I included all of the. Well, it's in the other folder. I included all the names of the churches.
It's no big deal. Don't worry, but we'll figure it out one day. It's not. I don't want to go digging for it. It'll be way too much of a rabbit hole to try to figure it out. Take us off track. Oh, yikes! Well, I have to go through them again. Excuse you. Did I go too far now? I think I went too far.
Nope, okay. You didn't. There you are.
That's where I was supposed to be?
Yep, right there. Yeah, I'm on a delay. You are past it. That's fine.
Go back.
I'm just showing that it's multiple cathedrals with these spikes that I don't remember. I'm just showing you it's all different ones, all over the Europe, all over the United States, Canada.
I think they were always there. They just got us looking down at our cell phones all the time, dumbed down, just numbed out to life, and we just
missing the point.
We never looked up to see them. Yeah,
you are missing the point that in 2019 we covered in detail Notre Dame burning down. I looked at that spire for like 2 hours on Scarab Performance. There were no spikes. And now it has them.
No, I know what you mean. I noticed it too a while ago. I noticed that like they look fancier or something. I couldn't quite pinpoint what it was, but I noticed that they were like more bedazzled. And now I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's just more spikes and thicker spikes. And like I don't remember the spikes at all actually before, to be honest with you. But I never really paid attention. Like I used to just be like, oh, that's just a fancy building. No, it's a building from a completely different time, a completely different world, a completely different place, a time that doesn't even exist anymore in your neighborhood, like next to your house. Like, why haven't you paid attention? Look up and look at the nubs. You know, what is it? Look at this thing. In the rose window right there, the magnetron.
Oh, one of the buildings had like, it was that, but twisted. Like
yeah,
a portal.
That's a magnetron. And another thing about the cathedrals is most of these have water going underneath them, waterways, right? And it goes to the fountain on the inside. There's usually a fountain inside these. I don't know if this one has it, but it looks like it should. And this fountain, usually a fountain out front, fountain out back, and the waters run underneath and through the thing and up into the fountain inside. Oh, whatever's going on in there. They had this going on before they had plumbing. They would have fountains that would shoot geysers miles into the air before we even had plumbing. But also, it's called the living waters. The waters underneath the cathedral is called the living waters. And it's because they're moving. They're still attached to the earth. They're still alive. And when you get baptized, you're supposed to get baptized in the living waters.
Correct.
Right? So technically the holy water that they use at the churches is not the right stuff. Like, you're supposed to get baptized in a river, in a water that's still alive, water that's still connected to the earth, moving, in motion. And that's why these cathedrals had water, the living waters underneath them, running into all of them. I don't know about this one, but they usually do.
For the energy also, yeah.
Yeah, they shut us down quick. All right. So this is a crazy looking one. Looks like
All right, so this is the Cologne one that now has spikes that didn't have spikes in that painting. It is 3 spires, and all 3 spires have spikes.
Whoa. It looks like it's made out of steel bars.
But that gold one is the one I circled before in green. See the gold one in the back?
Where?
The one on the bottom right. The one on the right, next to the word Cologne Cathedral.
Oh, yeah, it's gold at the top. 24 karat gold.
No. I'm just saying that was the one that was in gold that I circled that didn't have spikes in the painting.
But it has something else up there.
It has spikes now and a star on top.
Oh, star?
Yep.
It's weird. Why would they put a star? These shapes are just probably used to get, frequencies, the cymatic patterns. It has something to do with making this whole thing work, the shapes.
Okay, wait. You confused preliminal. No, I'm talking about in the painting of this building. It was painted gold. Not, it's actually gold. It is like steel and cement.
Okay. Well, was that the last one? No.
That might be the last one. Now you can go on to the chess building. Because you're going to see some of these buildings with the spikes, and I didn't want to show the spikes before I explain that. I don't remember them.
I get it. All right. Whoa.
But there's also something else with chess. There's another folder in there.
So you should go to that first?
It doesn't matter. No, you can go this one first.
Can you see it?
I just included this one because it was weird. This is a church. And you can climb the steps all the way to the top.
Wow.
It's the Fibonacci sequence.
Oh, yeah. Kinda, yeah. I was noticing it. It's like repeating. And then the ball on the top.
Yep. Which could, technically, although it's out of proportion, be a pawn.
Nice. The moon looks nice.
It's lemon yellow.
Yeah, these places look nice at night when they're lit up like that. But in reality, they all used to light up like this on their own. They didn't need us to light. What we do when we put lights on them and just light the lights up, we're mimicking what it used to do on its own, that we made it stop working. And they're just laughing at us.
These are probably all completely out of order because it just uploads them. So, what are we looking at here?
I don't know.
I'm on a delay. I'm trying to see it on the small screen.
Castle.
Okay. Oh, I see what this is. Okay, so there's going to be close-ups where there's...
I've never seen this building or anything like it.
There's like bishops and pawns and stuff like that.
Oh.
But it's hard to see on that picture.
There's pawns in the building?
No, on it.
On the building? It looks like a video game. I mean, it doesn't even look like a real building, but I believe you. All right.
No, this is like Belgium or something.
Oh yeah.
So here we have 2 obelisks that are suspiciously shaped like bishops.
Oh yeah. It's weird. They do look like chess pieces, kind of.
And they're also spiky.
It's tech. What else we got?
Everything's spiky.
It's all tech. That's right. Here we go. They got this thing. It's a bell tower of some sort.
Oh, that's in Argentina.
Now, you had that one, and I don't know why.
What do you mean?
That when we found that first building
Mhm.
with the pieces, you sent me this one. I don't know why.
I sent you this picture.
You did.
I don't know why either. Well, I forget what we were even doing. But yeah. I guess it's a good one. There's got to be a reason.
Maybe you sent it because of the bell tower.
I might have sent it by accident. Who knows? I've never even seen this photo, and I don't have it.
That's weird.
It's not in my phone or anything, so I don't know what. And it's not like a screenshot I took. I don't know. I take screenshots of Mudfoot photos all the time in old world buildings, but I don't remember taking this one.
That's weird.
That is weird. It's just people rebuilding.
Maybe it's the size of the doors. I don't know. Oh, this was that Cobalt place where the whole town was destroyed. We were talking about this.
So when I see a photo like this, right, I'm thinking that all right, the whole town was destroyed. Yeah, but they're rebuilding, or they're just building the town, right? And you see how like their buildings look like how our houses would look, normal, even a little, worse than what we would make. They look like barn houses. Well, if they were able to build these giant brick buildings and castles, why aren't they building them now? Like here, like, wouldn't you rather have a brick friggin' stone masonry castle to live in than one of these? I would. They could build like buildings in 4 years or whatever. Do it. Let's see it. Come on, guys. Hurry up. Time's ticking. All right.
Look at the trees. They look like they were burned.
Cobalt's famous Midway.
We were talking about this. You don't remember this?
No, I have no idea. I was probably half asleep, Sandy. When was it? Was on your show? My show? Who showed? What show
Neither. It was on the phone. It wasn't on a show.
Was I falling asleep? Oh yeah, I do remember you mentioned Cobalt. My memory sucks. Okay, I was probably like half asleep. Who knows?
Okay.
Who knows? Oh. So this is crazy, right? So this is what we got here, right? All right. Look in the back here. You notice how every single one of these guys has got their hand in their coat. Look, 1, 2, 3. This one's doing these are all Freemasonic poses, okay? These are Freemasons, all right? So these guys all back here, they're in every picture. Every one of these pictures, they're in, and they're doing these type of poses. It's almost like in the movie The Matrix, like the Agent Smiths. It's weird, right? But like we see this all the time, right? Look, he's got his hand in his pocket. It's called the hidden hand. Okay, what they're doing is called the hidden hand. I'll show you. Because it's important to point it out. It's a Freemasonic pose. And might as well. The hidden hand pose. See, look, if you look up images of the hidden hand pose, you got the Pope doing it. You got Gnostic warrior Mo Bedard. All these people were Freemasons. Look, here it is right here. This is a diagram. Can you guys see this? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. the sign of the master of the second veil. So like so they talk with symbology, right? Like almost like how hieroglyphics, the Egyptians used to use symbols instead of letters, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they communicate. And I don't know what they all mean, but it's a secret language that they have. But yeah, for the most part, they have the hidden hand. And let's see what it means. Why do men talk? Yeah, why do people use Napoleon's missing mind? No. What does the hidden hand pose? You got to kind of be like straight up. Let's see. He's not going to tell me.
It means you've been out of toilet paper.
No, I want to see what the Freemasons think. Hidden hand pose mean in Freemasonry. Let's see why they do it. Masonic hands into the head is meaning. Oh, here we go. Good sound there. Okay. Can you hear that? Can you guys hear it?
I hear nothing.
I can hear it.
Could you hear that right there?
It's very light, very soft.
Okay, let me see. I gotta reshare it because I wasn't sharing the sound. It's coming. What you were hearing is from my headphones.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, I gotta make sure. Okay. Let's check this out. There's no sound there. The hidden hand.
One more quick thing I'd like to bring to your attention before we move on to the United States properly. Over the previous 2 parts, I posted 3 photographs that all had something in common. I didn't draw your attention to it, but you may have noticed it, even if subconsciously. Possibly having noticed it, you thought it was just a coincidence and didn't pay it any further attention. Take a look at these 3 photographs again. They were the ones of Karl Marx, George Washington, and Marquis de Lafayette. If you missed it, here they are again side by side. Look at what they're all doing with their right hand. Now, why are they all hiding their hand like that? What does this hidden hand gesture mean? Does it mean anything at all? Perhaps it's just coincidence. Well, let's take a look at some more portraits of famous personalities from history.
Checkerboard floor. Look. Checkered floor. The Rothschild. It's like all these people, in the club. Stalin. Napoleon Bonaparte. George Washington, they showed. Mozart.
It happens far too often to be coincidence. This hiding of the hand gesture is actually from the 13th degree of Freemasonry, which is also known as the Royal Arch degree. It is symbolized with the triple Tau. Now, this gesture is the sign of the master of the second veil. I won't go into the details of it, but basically what this gesture is doing is signaling to other initiates that they're part of the secret brotherhood and that their actions are inspired by Masonic beliefs.
Yeah.
What they're saying is, it doesn't matter what I appear to be on the surface. This secret gesture tells you that we are working towards the same utopian end, you and I. We are both enlightened with the illuminating knowledge of Masonry. Remember in the Jesuits' oath, they talked about being on opposing.
So it shows that we're working towards, a goal together. You know what I mean?
Sides in public, but secretly we're working towards the same end. That's why we have both communists and capitalists making the same gesture here. Think also
so no matter what side of the government you're on, like, you know, they're all working together. Like you know, they're the same, you know, two wings of the same bird. Like Democrat, Republican, they're all doing it because they're all working towards the same thing. No matter what, who that gets voted in or whatever, it's going to be the same outcome in the end because they're all going to do it differently. But in the end, they're going to get the same results.
Of the Hegelian principle, where two seemingly opposing ideologies are rubbed up against one another to create a synthesis. What these famous leaders are saying to the initiated is that there is a hidden force or hidden hand guiding the course of history and that they are a part of it. It's that hidden hand that we've been following throughout the whole of this series, so it should come as no surprise to us by now that Satan is still at work in the world. These illuminated ones think Lucifer is good and following him will help mankind, but as Christians we know differently. We know that Satan disguises himself as an angel of light and always has. We'll look more at gestures later. With this in mind, we should be careful not to pledge too much allegiance or get too fervent about either side in politics. There was a situation in the 2004 presidential elections where Americans had to choose.
All right. So that explained it. Where was it? Right here. Okay. So this is them, right? So they say that this whole place was burnt down and they're rebuilding it, right, Sandy?
Yes.
All right, but how do we know that they just didn't find it like that, and that was how it was because of the flood, or because of the X Factor event, or whatever happened, right?
We don't know. I mean, they're just we have to go by what they tell us because there's nothing there.
But they look so out of place. Like, look how they're dressed. Look where they are. Like, what are they doing? Do they even know? It's like this guy, and you know, like in all these pictures, they're not even doing anything. They're just standing around posing. Like, look, this guy's standing around the friggin' whatever machine. He's not doing anything. He's got his hand in his pocket. How's he working, right?
They look like they're surveying the area to me.
Exactly. They're surveying it. They're looking to see what's good, what they could find, like what buildings they could keep, but they ain't rebuilding it. And they're just going to build up little friggin' box buildings, wooden buildings like what we build, houses for people to live in or whatever. But like, they don't, where's the horse and buggy hauling bricks even, you know? So, and they're all working towards the same goal, see? And they're showing everybody throughout time. Like right now it's 2025, right? 2026? What year is it now? 2024, right?
2024.
Yeah. And they're all friggin', this is probably from what, 1960s? When is this from?
No.
1800s?
Yeah.
1800s. So 300, 400 years later, we're still getting the message. You see how it works? They learned how to pass messages through time and space. All right, moving along. It's powerful. It's powerful shit to do those type of poses. That's why they mean something. People think they don't mean nothing. 4 or 5 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people doing the same pose in one picture. Okay. So this looks like it was hit by a directed energy attack.
Yeah, the whole town's destroyed.
Plasma apocalypse. No, I don't know. Directed energy. This one, Great Fire.
It tells me it's in Canada.
What is this, like Great Fire of Toronto?
No, it's like Cobalt something.
Oh, this is all from the same one? So this is from the same one as that one?
Yes.
Wow. How do we even know though? Like, yeah, that's what they say. It looks legit, but all right. So this is a perfect example. Like they could have found this building. Nobody's there working on it. Do we see anybody standing in the scaffolding?
Nope.
So like basically they could have said, All right, real quick, before the people get here, let's set up some scaffolding on this building, set up some scaffolding on that building, set up some scaffolding on this one. All right, look, we're building it. We've already built that much of it. It's ours. We built it. We own it.
Yeah.
And then we got this one.
There is a guy. It's the same one. It's a photograph, but there's a guy on the sidewalk.
Oh, we're back there?
Yeah.
Where? Am I missing him?
At the bottom of the church door, holding a wood, holding a plank.
Oh, all right. So there is somebody working there? Maybe. Yeah. That's,
Well, he's carrying a plank of wood.
Yeah.
That's about it.
That's it. So this one, it's got some big pillars. We got a pyramid.
All right, this is the one we were talking about. Remember, you found one with the copper, the points were copper, and the ones I have are green. And it's got the pawns all along the top.
Okay. Sure. But the, copper turns green after a while.
Yeah.
Oxidation.
But it literally has pawns all over the building.
Mm-hmm. I can see that. Yeah, it's very chess-like.
There's a couple images of this building.
All right. Moving on.
You were talking about how it's weird they have like Roman architecture in the front,
Yeah.
which doesn't match the rest.
It doesn't. Oh, yeah. I remember looking at this building now. I do remember looking at it. Yeah, look at the top of the the pillars right there. The top of the pillar. I don't know if you guys can see that. Yeah, here we go. They were a little blurry. They looked really nice. The dome has this thing in the top. It's open. It's like, why would that be up there? For a bell? For what? A bird bath? Birds can go up there and hang out? Like, that's a room? Is that a room for somebody to go up there in a closet, maybe? A broom closet? I mean, why would they?
A big room.
Why would they build that on top of a building? It looks like you can go up there and hang out. So you can look around, look out. They would do all that just so one or two people can go up there and look out? No. All right.
As I said, there's a couple pictures of this.
Yeah, I'm looking. See, a lot of the times people look at the top of the buildings, right? But all the good stuff is right down here. Right at the ground level. Right around the edge. You see like that window right there on the side? Okay. You see how low that window is to the ground? If you were going to build this giant building like this, why would you build ground level windows? Like, it's going to flood into the basement or something. Like half of the... Like, I understand the concept of a basement window, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Look how many of them there are. Look, there's one right there. Look, like all these things right there, that's called a chartreuse. Most cases, usually. And a lot of them on the buildings have like, they supposed to have writing on them, right? Something was supposed to be written on them, but there's never anything on them. It's like they got wiped off. Like whatever was written on them, they didn't want us to see.
All right. So a lot of these are far away of the whole building. And then I'll give you a close-up of the things that we're looking at.
Mm-hmm. One. That's a pretty crazy one. It just looks really old. Like you could tell by the, you know, the black on the stone up here.
And it's got all the pawns on top.
What, these little, you're talking about these things right here?
Mm-hmm.
So you ever notice how it kind of looks like an urn, right? Like it kind of looks like a jar maybe, but it's made out of cement, right? It could be a flower. Right. It could be a flower pot. So what a lot of people think, and what the overall consensus is with me, is I think that it was an energy storage device, like a battery. All of these things were. That's what they are. There's a name for them. I can't think of it right now. It's on the top of my tongue, but it's on a lot of old world buildings. You'll start noticing them now that you've noticed them. You'll start noticing them everywhere. There's big ones, there's small ones, but basically, it's like, I think it's a place for them to store the energy, like a battery, like a rechargeable battery on the building.
When the buildings flip themselves?
Yeah, just like at the World's Fairs when we showed it. We could show it again tonight if you want. The building's getting, it's amazing. So, you know, these round things right here that are bricked in, so portholes. Those were in old world buildings before they had air conditioning or anything like that. That's the only way to get like ventilation and air through the building. But they used to keep the buildings cool. It used to work. It would keep the brick buildings and the stone buildings cool without electricity, without air conditioning, because these buildings are like really thick and they keep themselves cool. They can stay cool inside on their own, but they want to like charge us for energy. It's a primitive type of technology. Air conditioning system is what it is. A free energy air conditioning system. All right. Yeah, this one's pretty crazy up here on the left. Like, what is that? Like, what is that? You know, a weather vane? It looks like a weather vane. It has a bird on it.
There's a lot of churches with weather vanes now, which is weird too.
No, it's weird. It's not really a weather vane. They might have made it look like a weather vane, or it might be a weather vane now. But no. It's Antiquitech. I think that they used to like use wind power too. I think they did. And they used to use electricity and wind. I think they used to fill these balls up with mercury. You see like the little balls, right? Mercury, it's a good conductor. They have mercury in the old TV sets. No, not TV sets. Yeah, well, all right. They used to have these radios from Russian military for the military.
Like ham radios and stuff.
Yeah. And they would have mercury in the back, like a little vial of mercury. Yeah, the antenna, right, John? Go ahead, John. Explain it so I can smoke. Go ahead. Explain the mercury in the ham radios. Go. Take it away.
They use mercury in a number of aspects, you know, for increasing the strength of an antenna. But then the old ones, the old antenna receivers and like old ham radios, that's where you can find the red mercury.
Yeah, the red mercury. So basically so let me show you guys something. Hold on. Let me stop.
That's really conductive.
No. Let me show you guys something. Okay. This is cool. I think it's called. Let me just go with my gut on this.
I was gonna say, what exactly are you looking for?
I got it. I want to show you guys something. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. I knew it. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about, okay? Look. You see this? Liquid vortex and magnetic mercury.
These are some of my
No, not this. Not this. This is a commercial. Okay. Right here. Look, mercury vortex. Can you see it? Okay. This. Ready? Look. So now, all right, real quick. So now picture this thing right here, the ball that's on that Antiquitech. Okay, you know those little balls that are on the tops of the antennas on the buildings. Now picture this is like the top of the ball, this round thing. You ready? Now watch. Watch what would happen if it was filled with mercury and electrically charged. So if it had magnets in it, if you did this and you put this device on top of a mercury like an Antiquitech, right? Like an antenna. Here we go. So he's gonna fill it up with liquid mercury.
Which is nowhere near as dangerous as I remember it being.
No, I know, right? That too. And like I heard red mercury works even better than liquid mercury, than this silver stuff. So now picture this. They're gonna charge it, watch. It works a lot better than water. Wait for it. Wait for it. Here we go. That's mercury. Looks dangerous.
That is super dangerous.
Oh, let's see. So here he goes. He's going to hook it up to the electricity. So imagine if this was in the top of a building in an antenna, and then we hit it with some cymatics. Yeah. This is what I've been talking about. I know people don't. I got to get everybody up to speed. You know what I mean? When I'm talking, I'm like, I think everybody knows everything that I know, but no. Mercury. Plus, we got plenty of time. So.
This is crazy.
Yeah. It is crazy. So, like, picture that the inside of one of those balls on the top of a building. And they do this inside. We get a lot of free energy somehow. Yes. Very awesome. It's almost like if you're in the bathtub and you electrocute the water, you drop like a toaster in the tub. It's like it shocks you. Well, imagine having a mercury being shocked like that. Whoa.
And we're back. The team is looking down the barrel of a
Oh,
4:55 meeting.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. And then real quick, so then we have free energy devices too. So like free energy. Oh, you see what happens there? So the flame makes it work.
Yes.
The flame makes it work, and then it puts out the flame, and it runs out of energy. Thermal energy. And there's a bunch of them. This one. Self-running.
हेलो दोस्तों, आपका स्वागत है हमारी न्यू वीडियो में। आज की इस वीडियो में हम
Come on.
You should mute in case it's copyright.
All right, yeah, good call. The music, yeah. Free energy.
Good night, Roger. I thought you left a while ago because you said you were getting in your PJs, but have a great night. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, good night.
Thank you again for the donation again. I appreciate it.
So it's just like, free energy is possible. All right.
You okay? You okay, John?
Yeah, you okay, John?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's all good.
All right.
I was just talking.
So back to what we were doing.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah, which one were we on, Sandy? Where were we at? Do we have?
I don't know.
I lost my. There are even more. The next one I have up is new weather.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
So
hold on.
list.
Yeah, was that it, or was we somewhere else?
No, I think that's it.
No. We were on this building.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know you were switching gears.
No, I'm not switching gears. I was trying to figure out where I was. I lost my train of thought. Okay.
Okay.
And I lost my tab because it's on a completely different spot on my computer. Okay. So this is where we were. All right. The free energy device. The mercury. The ball of mercury. Sometimes I get off track, but I come back around and I give myself a reach around, and then I come all the way back around, and I figure my life out, and I figure out where I was, and here I was, balls of mercury. Now imagine what I just showed you on the top of this building right here, in that thing, spinning around, boom, and every building had them, free energy, boom. It could work.
It could.
Right.
It could.
It could. If you know what you were doing. I don't know how to do it, but I've been researching it for a while. One day I might figure it out, and I might go around and fix all of these buildings. And if these all start working again, and I was the one that fixed it, they better watch out. So what do we got going on here?
Oh, it's just one of those spires in the wrong folder.
Yeah, so many buildings. Yeah, it's a conical roof is what I would call that. It's a conical roof.
Which doesn't match the red roof of the building.
Not at all. It's completely, bronze or brass or copper.
Yep.
Well, maybe, it's not gold. Gold would still be shiny. Brick roof? That's weird. Red. It's almost like a red brick roof. That's all brick.
It's got a really weird wall on the back side that looks like a bunch of male appendages stacked on top of one another. Thought that was weird.
Where's that? Is it in this picture?
Right in front of you, the big triangle, the back wall.
Yeah. That's what I thought you were talking about, just making sure.
Okay. But they're pyramids. They're really pyramids, or they're the shape of the pyramid now.
Mm-hmm.
The pyramids are technically 8-sided now because they go in the middle of each side.
By the way, we're still raising money for Sandy Diva's rent. If anyone wants to support, the links are around. Just ask if you can't find it.
Are they in the description?
They're in the description. They're
also scrolling on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, I usually, you know what, we got to get clickable links for all your links. I don't have clickable ones for all your links. We got to be able to post them in the pin
I
thing.
did make them clickable.
Really? In your description?
Yeah.
All right, I'll have to go through it and redo it. It's gonna take a little while for me to do it, but next time I'll have it done.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Because the ones I have, they weren't all clickable. Some of them were. Some of them with like the actual name.
I'm just worried because the landlord has texted me 4 times now, and each time he gets more annoyed. And you know, July 1st is days away, so I'm nervous. Your wire's messing up, Ray.
Oh, it's a tough
There you
situation.
go. It's better.
It's when I sit back, it messes up.
Okay, so what we're looking at here is a question I have for the chat. Do you recall large chests, like permanent, built into the ground, either in tile or paint, large chessboards all over the earth, in all different countries? Like there's even some that are life size. Like they use real horses and people to play chess. And they're everywhere. I've never seen that before.
I don't remember.
You don't, or you do?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't. And I'm just going to show you how many I came across, which is weird. And there's one that's just ridiculous because it's like a spectator sport. They'll put bleachers up on both sides, and the knights get on their horses, and they dress up, and the people play chess like a sport.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, you'll see it when it comes up. Wendy says no.
No. I've never even seen anything like this, like in public. Like, what's this, a public park? Like, look, there's buildings around. Look, there's a mud-flood door down there that steps go down to the door, it looks like.
No, that's in a square right in front of a cathedral.
See, that's what I'm talking about up there. You see that? Up in the corner?
Yeah.
Those two things, like right there and right there. Look, something's written on that one to the right. I mean, I don't know.
That's the cathedral.
But I'm saying those round things are called chartreuses. And they usually have things written on them. It looks like a magic mirror or something from like a fairy tale or something. Like, what is it? It looks like a mirror, a magic mirror. That's what I think. But it's not. It's called the chartreuse. And they usually write things on them. But they like all the old world buildings, they're like cemented over. They're scrubbed. We can never figure out what they say. This one looks like it still has something on it. Sometimes they put new designs on them, like something that's not even supposed to be there, that was never there. They try to throw us off.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they erase history. Change the numbers on the buildings, change the symbology, friggin' erase a few things here and there. I look at it like this, Sandy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, okay, the average human, the average person has a lifespan about, I don't know what. How long do people live for nowadays?
Like 75.
75.
That's average, but people live longer, obviously.
All right. So we basically, like, everything that you have that your records of your life, say, right? You have like your criminal records, your birth certificates, your medical records. Like, when you leave this earth, what's going to be left behind for people to remember you? Probably anything that's in the computers, right? Like, wow, lucky us, our YouTube channels probably. But for the most part, there's about 60, 65 years of history, right?
Yep.
That people can look into, that can find some stuff about your life. But the buildings, right? They have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years of history, right? The buildings, most of these old buildings were here when we were born. They were already here. It wasn't like we seen them being built. So we don't know how long they were here before us. And after we die, they're still going to be here. So their histories have, like, I don't know, hundreds of years of history. They couldn't cover it all up in time. You know, there's way too many buildings and way too much history on them that they couldn't. We're figuring it out. We're catching on. And I think they knew that we were going to catch on, eventually. We were going to wake up to this, this enlightenment period, but and they're trying to get ahead of it. People are like what, look at this building. I don't know where this is. Let me see.
Okay, let me see. If you zoom out, that one's right on the water. That's another cathedral.
Oh yeah, the cathedral, and you see how it's on the water. That's the living waters underneath that go through the entire building.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you inside, if there's another one, a smaller fountain, and then on the backside there's probably one too. Most of them have fountains. Let's see what
There's
we
a
got
reason why, though. Like, I had multiple pictures of this building. So
what is that, a
reason
dragon? Look, it looks like a dragon, right? Yeah.
No, I see a horse. I see a horse with a man.
Yeah, but look at the tail.
Oh, the swirly thing, yeah.
It's a horse. Yeah, it's a horse dragon. It's a horse with a snake tail. So
it's Capricorn.
Is that what a Capricorn is? A horse with a snake tail?
Capricorn is now.
What?
Capricorn used to be like half man, half horse. Now it's like
no. We're gonna have to call this. This is a Mandela flood right here. This one is really Mandela. We gotta call it. We're gonna do it. Mandela flood. Where's that? Fucking Mandela. I gotta do it for that one. I can't let it pass. So those of you that don't know, like the Mandela flood is something that we made up, me and Cinch Man, because it means like whenever we figured that like the mud flood research and where the mud flood research and the Mandela effect meet, whenever they link up, we call it like Mandela flood. We used to do it a lot more than we do now, but that's what this is, because this is a Mandela effect. I don't remember the Capricorn having a snake tail either. But I don't remember what
that's an old Mandela.
And then it's in the mud flood research right now because that's what we're doing.
It's technically a fish. It technically has a fish tail, but it could be construed as a snake or a dragon.
All you Mandela effect people that haven't done any mud flood research, pat yourselves on the back, because you are officially doing mud flood research now.
And the thing that the next to the statues on the sides. Mm-hmm. Remind me of like Pan because of the flutes. It just seems odd for
these ones right here though. This guy right here, and this one. It's a fountain. Look, he's spitting the water out of his mouth.
Right. Well, I got a fountain for you coming up. It's
I got a
insane.
fountain. Yeah, the fountains.
The water is coming from a girl's eyes.
Oh wow. Yeah, there's some insane fountains, dude. I have one too. I have a video of one, but yeah. So like with this guy on the right here, his body doesn't even look human on the bottom. What is his legs? What is he doing? They're rolled up.
That's what I'm saying. They both don't.
They look like sirens or mermen or something. And this looks like some kind of maybe.
And the swirls on the sides of the building.
Dude, what if that thing's like an eel, like a horse head eel, and it's like a sea creature? Depiction.
It is. It's Triton. You don't see the 3-pronged fork.
Oh, it's Greek. So where is this in a different, probably Europe?
No, that I believe is in Italy, in Milan.
Italy,
or Venice.
This is crazy. Yeah, this is really old. Look at the top of it. We got these, resonators. All right, let's go. Rook. Oh, good call. Good call. That's the rook.
Mm-hmm.
John Kelly's my rook.
Now, why is that one round but the other one square? Do you see that? That doesn't make sense.
No sense.
It also has the top like fanned out as opposed to the other one just being straight up. They're completely different. It doesn't make any sense for the same building.
Yeah. Doesn't make any sense.
And I know it's not, but I couldn't help. Like I kept seeing the McDonald's arches off to the left. Not McDonald's, but it's funny.
Yeah.
The arches, just the M.
Where? Here? To the left?
Yeah.
Oh, right here on the.
Yeah.
That's weird. That almost looks like those were windows. Or,
Right, and then sealed up.
What's here? A doorway? Is that a doorway or a window? You know what I mean? Look, it looks like a door.
I mean, it's up in the air.
It's up in the air, but what does that mean? Does that mean that? Was it a castle, a fort?
It is blurry. Wait. It is blurry. Okay. There could actually be like a black railing there, and that could be a balcony, and we just can't see it.
That too, but what I'm thinking is like, why is it so high up in the air?
Well, if it's a balcony, it wouldn't matter.
No, I mean the whole entire building in general. Like, why would they build on the side of a cliff like that? Like, look, it looks like this is the ground level right here. But then this looks like what? The foundation? But then there's like holes in the foundation, if that's the foundation. Windows in the foundation, which shouldn't be there, right? Unless that's for shooting out. So this is a fort, so that must be for guns, like cannons. So they built it on the side first.
But again, why is the one on the left round with the top flaring out, and the one on the right square with the top straight up? That's weird.
It is weird, but what I'm trying to say too is like, okay, so this was probably a castle at one point. Then the military came and was like, oh, that's a good spot for us to shoot at boats that are coming and trying to attack us. Let's make it a fort, right? Because why would they make a castle like a fort look like a castle? They wouldn't. Like if the military nowadays, they wouldn't build a castle for their fort. They would build like barely anything. They put up they have like walls with no windows and shit. Like, I mean, walls with no ceiling. You know, like the military, they have like brick walls or whatever. They have like places that there's no ceiling. My brother's military. He told me. Like,
Hi, Gary. Hi, Timothy.
So what I'm saying is like they put up half-ass shit that they can, and then before they leave, they do an airstrike and blow everything up anyway. So they leave nothing behind. So here, it just doesn't make sense. It looks like they found the building, they inherited the building, and then for the most part, they inherited it and then turned it into a fort. They blew these holes in the side and made it so they could blow cannons out the side at boats coming or whatever. Moving along. I love that picture, Sandy. That one. What's going on here?
All right, I'm trying to see it. Yeah, I'm running delay.
Giant doorway. Giant doorway. Giant doorway. We gotta look like a guy feeding the birds. Okay, that's normal.
I didn't get these pictures today. I'm trying to remember what it was. They're also zoomed in, so it's hard to see.
It's probably something up top.
It's probably something up top.
Yeah, I'm always looking at the bottom. You're looking at the top. That's cool. The conical roof. So like this one right here has This one right here has windows. They probably weren't always windows. They probably were like this one, open up to the air. And
yeah, I don't know why this one is here.
It's pretty cool. It's an old brick. Well, it's actually bigger stones than brick, block stones. So, so listen to this, right? All right, you see how these stones right here are huge? They look a lot bigger than a regular size red brick, right?
There's all different bricks. It's like they were built in layers of totally different stone.
Those are blocks.
Yeah, these ones are blocks, the ones I'm talking about right here. So, the metallurgists say that these were once bricks that got heated up so much that they turned into like a marshmallow. They marshmallowed out into a block, and the red got cooked out of the bricks.
Wouldn't they turn black?
Sandy. Shaking my head. It's like, but you know what? All right. So they have like a big show. It's like a big meltologist show, and they have like this big thing where like everybody goes on it. So I went on one time, and I was like, hey, you guys are the meltologists. Why don't you guys show me a video of a marshmallow block, like a brick heating up, turning into a marshmallow? Anything? Can I see it? What do you got? You know what they told me?
What?
This was their answer. And I wasn't satisfied with this answer, but at least it's an answer, right? We can never replicate God's fervent heat. So basically they're saying it was like the heat of God that made it happen, and like the judgment of fire. And they think we're in the little season. So if you follow it, it kind of puts you mentally, spiritually, in a different place in the Bible. Like right now, I believe that the earth was flooded. Noah's flood, and God put the rainbow in the earth, in the sky, and said, hey, that's a promise that I'm never going to flood the earth again. The next judgment is fire, right? And I think that the fucking judgment of fire is still coming for us. We did not escape the judgment of fire. We're still going to be judged by fire, I think. But they think that the judgment of fire already came. We're in the little season. Basically, the Bible's over. You're made out of melted brick ash. Enjoy it. So, I don't know. But they do have a lot of good photos of things that look melted. I'll give them that.
I just want to say welcome to the Wrench Club, to My Flock is Everywhere, who just joined us. Okay, wait, zoom in on that one again at the top. So we have pawn shapes, but they're almost like they're very small on the roof part, not the top.
Oh, okay.
Like
Right
on all
here.
the points.
These?
We have pawns all around.
Mm-hmm.
And even that has the little nubs on top of the archways on the bell tower.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, over here, too. The little cross. These, they're not crosses, but these are like, it's just crazy. Like, why would you have a building with this stuff on it? Like, everything on the building had a purpose. That's the thing. Like, these people that built these buildings, they wanted to create masterpieces. They wanted to create beauty, true beauty. They didn't just throw buildings up like we do nowadays, like just to try to,
No,
get
they'd have like angels or saints or a cross, not just something that resembles a pawn. It's weird.
That's how you can tell we didn't build these buildings. It wasn't us. Who, the people were different. They cared about everything on the building had a purpose. St. Sakis Church, London. Well, there you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I did include the names of the churches.
Let's read it. St. Sakis Church, Apostolic Church, grade to listing. Not constructed from whoa. It was constructed in 1922 to 23. In 1 year?
1 year.
This was constructed in 1 year. Oh my God! In the 1920s, we built this. Oh my, that's so. Well, what? Wait. Where is this? Not in our country, right?
No.
Italy.
Armenia, maybe.
London.
But still, in London, they built this in the 1920s in 1 year. We built like that in the 1920s. Still in London, did we? Anyone here from London? Anyone in London, did you guys build like that in the 1920s? I don't think you did. But come on, dude. With horse and buggy? Can we build like this now? All right, 1 year. This is a good one. We got to look this up. St. Socrates Church.
It looks like Spain.
Oh, cool. It's only the church in England to have built in the traditional Armenian style. It's a design inspired by 13. It's inspired by the 13th century freestanding bell tower. 13. So it was built in the 1920s, but it looks like a 13th century building. Yeah, it is a 13th century building. They're lying. It's in the middle of nowhere too, like in the middle of the city. Oh man.
In your face.
In your face, right there. The bell tower of Hagfat in St. Socrates in its original state. I mean, they'll say that we're crazy, but like, really? We're crazy? You built this in 1 year? We're crazy? And you built this in 1 year in the 1920?
Wait,
1920?
no, go back to that. You don't understand. They're two different buildings that are identical.
What, this one and this one?
Yes. Look at the grounds.
Different. Yeah,
They're
I thought
two different
that
buildings.
this was just like older. They look exactly the same.
They're identical.
Oh no, this says the bell tower of Hagfat in St. Socrates in its original state. So this is it.
It's an original state.
They did it over because it used to look like this. So it's a lot older. So that even proves our case even more, right? So they're saying it was.
They covered the stone with stucco. What the heck?
But look at this, Sandy. They're saying it was constructed in 1922 to 1923, right? But then they're saying it used to look like this. So what? It looked like this. We built it like this in 1922. This looks like it was from like 1600. And then look at this bell tower, dude. This building, they're lying about this building. This one is good. This one is a mud flooder. This one is official. Actually, Sandy found this. Good job. Sandy officially found her own mud flood building. This is her first one. This is a real one. This is a definite. Good job.
Thanks.
Yes. I'm excited for you. All right. So you're going to start finding all kinds of shit now, I bet. That's what happens. You find one or two things, you figure it out, and then you start seeing it everywhere. And it's like the Mandela effect. It's like you start seeing it everywhere, and then you start like just taking all kinds of pictures and like doing all kinds of research and figuring out all kinds of shit. You just never you never know what you
I gotta tell you about this building here. It's weird to me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what is that thing in the front that looks like a roof with legs? Just in the front, the little thing with the 3 legs in the top right.
First of all, that looks like a chess piece right there. The gravestone. Yeah. Which one? This thing with the woman standing?
No, that's a king. That's a king. The chess piece is a king.
Yeah, that looks like a king. You're right.
What is that woman standing there? That looks creepy.
I don't know. Is this a graveyard? What is this?
No, there's another person. They're over to the side. See them?
It's a tourist thing, probably.
Yeah.
But look at this doorway. Look, it was a big doorway, and then it looks like they came along and put cement on the inside right there to make it smaller, and then they made it smaller, both. And they made it smaller again. Maybe, yeah. This was bigger too.
On the other building as well. They had to cement
that to make it our size.
But no, there's a thing.
Like
okay, so you see the king, the chess piece? It's a flat-out chess piece of the king.
Yeah.
Does everyone see the king?
Right
Go straight up.
Gazebo.
Oh, right here.
It's like a ball with a pointy hat and 3 legs.
Yeah. It's so weird. Yeah, it's like, why would what? It probably had a bell in it at one point.
Maybe.
So, yeah, it probably
just
did.
So small. I could see the bigger ones. That one is so small.
Yeah, it's like, why would a building need that on the top? Was it a little hangout spot, a little perch? What am I supposed to do? Go up there and like sit on the side and like have a coffee?
Observatory, gazebo.
Yeah, but I don't think so, John. I don't think they would build a. I don't think. You think they would build? Whoever built the building was like, I want a gazebo up there that looks like a friggin' ice cream cone.
It's on the point of the roof. There's no way for them to come out and stand there, though.
Look at the ball at the top. Boom, Mercury. And like, yeah, so all these religious symbols weren't originally religious symbols. They gave them like the crescent, the cross, the Star of David. They gave them to us as religious symbols because the buildings already had them. They actually need to be that symbol for frequencies. Like they make it that symbol for a reason to make this whole thing work. But instead of like replacing them all, they're like, all right, let's give the cross to the Christian or the Catholics. Let's give the crescent to the Muslims. That's your churches, guys. And let's give the Star of David to the Jews. There you guys go. You know, basically. And they just made us think that that's for our religion, but it really doesn't mean shit. It's just them controlling us. It's them controlling us. That's why I kind of stopped following religion. Like I believe in Jesus. I believe in God. I know Jesus is real. I know God's real. I know that this place was created for us by an almighty creator. But the Bible, for the most part, is just a book written by man. And it's a little sketchy that it's everywhere. It's like everywhere you go in this reality, there's a Bible. In every room, every hospital, every friggin' hotel room, everywhere you go, it's always there.
You thank the Gideons for that.
The Gideons?
Yeah, those are the ones who put the Bibles in all the hotel rooms.
Really?
Yeah.
Who are they? Who are they? I never heard of them.
They're just a society that bunch of men, Christian men.
Christian men that said we must put a Bible everywhere, all over the place, and they went on a mission just to put Bibles everywhere.
All around the world.
Wow, that's crazy. What if that's just a story, though? Have you ever seen them? Are they real people? What if that's just them trying to explain away the reality? They're like, why is there a Bible everywhere? Because of the Gideons. Oh, you don't know them? Yeah, there's 12 of them that live in my neighborhood. My sister's a Gideon. Yeah, they went around and drop Bibles off everywhere, and now that's why there's a Bible everywhere. Oh, like not even Bibles in general. Think about milk, gallons of milk. Okay, you go to the grocery store. All right, every single grocery store, every single little corner store, every Target, every Walmart. Think about all the places that have like freezers stocked with milk, right? Shelves stocked with milk. The freezers are stocked in the back. They have pallets and pallets of milk, right? They'll never run out of milk, right? Is there even enough cows to produce that much milk on the whole entire plain? Like, where do they get all this milk from? Like, I don't even see that many farms around, you know? But there's friggin' milk. It goes bad in a few days, but it's everywhere. How do they do it, dude?
Well, maybe it's because I'm in Pennsylvania, but we have a lot of dairy farms up here, and I know New York has a lot of dairy farms too.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
I worked on a dairy farm for 2 years.
There's some places that have a lot. There's some places that have a lot, but I mean, how much milk do they produce at one farm? A lot.
We had 40 cows, and we'd fill up a tank that was 5 foot by 4 foot by 8 foot square every other day. 40 cows would.
So how much milk? How many gallons of milk?
Yeah, how much? It's a grip.
It's a grip.
A cow does like 2 or 3 gallons a day.
So what is she? So what do you got here? So you circled what? Just the things that's holding up the antiquitech. Yeah, those look like, you know, that's where like I think like the mercury would be in here. Jay Dreamers was on last night, and he was saying that they're lightning rods, that they were there to not the traditional lightning rods. You have to go back and watch it last night, but he was saying something about the plasma sun and the lightning rods, that they are there to get the plasma out of the air or something. But I think that they had mercury in
from the earth.
I think they had mercury in them.
Do you know this?
King.
Do you know the properties of red mercury besides being more conductive?
What?
Have you heard that red mercury, you can't see it reflect in a mirror.
I have not. I've never even heard of red mercury until now.
Oh, really? Red mercury is
Yeah.
the thing that's in a thermometer that you can read.
That's red mercury?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe that's the same.
Well, they used to put red. Yeah, they used to put red mercury in there. Yeah, but now they don't. Not anymore. Like back in the day, they used to use real red mercury.
Wow.
Yeah, not
But
anymore.
like that red mercury I was telling you, that's in the old receivers from back in the 30s and stuff. That mercury, they have videos on them, and it's like it repels garlic. The mercury garlic will repel it,
Yeah.
and it won't show its reflection in a mirror, just like a vampire.
It's crazy.
It's for real.
Yeah.
I've seen the videos.
Monster,
mercury.
also known as, is a medieval. See, like all these things. So they call it medieval, Roman. There's all these different, like all these different terms that they use to describe architecture, right? Like they say, that's a medieval, that's a Victorian. They have all these. In reality, I think it's like they just put these names on them to try to explain it away. Like, oh, we know what that is. Don't panic. It's a medieval castle. It's okay. Rest easy. Because if the general public was like, we don't, like, all right, if the general public thought, for instance, we don't know what the Earth is. The Earth isn't a globe. We have no idea what this fucking place is, actually. None of us do, right? We don't know where all these buildings came from. We have no idea who built it or what it's doing here or where we came from or nothing, right? Mm-hmm. If they went on the news one day and said that, there would be a fucking mass panic. People would friggin' flip out. Like, like the normal people can't take it. Like most people. They couldn't handle it. It would be too much.
That's why a lot of people believe all the buildings that, they try and say they're Tartarian buildings, but, they're pretty much Greco-Roman buildings.
But real quick, John, hold that thought real quick. Greco-Roman buildings. But for the most part, I want everyone to know that you could feel safe because this place was created for us by God, okay? And it's our habitat. We're supposed to be in here, and we're safe in here. And this bubble that we're in keeps us safe. So don't feel trapped. Don't feel like, oh, we're never going to go into outer space. Because you're not until you die, and then you go somewhere else. But that's the only way you're going to leave this earth is when you die. Nobody's going into outer space. And you can feel safe, though, because it was created for you, and you're supposed to be in here. This is your habitat. Stay here. Go ahead, John. Finish what you were saying.
Yeah. Well, there's a theory going around right now that all those buildings look Roman because they were Roman. That the Roman Empire still went on till the last reset. And that the millennial reign, all those buildings were from the millennial reign. And they were built for the souls that came up from Tartary.
So this is a good one, too. Is this the same building, or is this a different building? Is it a different side of it, or? I don't know, different building. All right. So we got these giant doorways right here, which they built a door inside, and then they made a smaller door. And then someone's sleeping. Who's that? Oh, that's
Nope,
John.
I'm here.
No, that's John. That's John's wife.
Oh.
That's the old lady. That's the old lady. It's all right. It's fine.
It's all good.
She usually snores. At least she's not snoring tonight. Past few nights she's been snoring like crazy. I was trying to think of who else was on the show and who fell asleep.
No, she's in the other room. But
Oh, so that's her from all the way from the other room. What do you have?
Wait, it could be my breathing because if I put my chin down, the breathing's
no, it's
bad
okay.
right
I
now.
got it covered.
No, I
It's
don't
probably
think.
just me breathing.
No, it's not. I don't. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is you. All right, moving on.
I don't know.
Wait,
I'm
what's
here.
this? What's this one though? Let's look at this real quick. Don't move on yet.
Mm-hmm.
So for some reason, is this a different building? This one, this piece and this
We're in a
piece.
different building now.
No. This piece right here and this piece right here look like it doesn't belong on this building at all.
Nope.
So I would say that maybe this was built at a different time. Why would they come and facade over the rest of the building and leave those parts old? Makes no sense. That's a weird one. Oh, can't. Why does it do that to me? For the most part, I've never seen anything like this. Like a building that was mostly like facaded new.
And it's got like bishop pieces on top.
Yeah, resonators. Boom. Conical roof here on the side. And then there's another. Dude, look at the shape of this roof right here. Like this one's a perfect pyramid on the left. And then this one on the right is like
it's a fake spire.
It almost looks like a cone. It looks like it should be a full triangle like the other one, like a full pyramid. And they just like they made it all skinny on the inside. Why?
So I said it's a fake spire. I'm sorry.
The reason they probably did it is probably there was probably something in the technology that needed to be shaped that way. Like if this was a giant computer piece, we should do one show. We should do circuit board Earth. We'll get into it. It's a whole big thing, but I'll show you how it's a circuit piece.
But on top of some of the spire, there's like a pawn on top of one of the cones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is just a building I wanted to show you. I think
one.
I remember I'm on a delay here.
It's all right.
This is a cathedral built on the side of a mountain with a big bridge.
Hold on. Yeah, this is
I just wanted to show that to you.
This is, yeah. This is crazy. All right.
And where it's located is at the bottom. I left the name.
All right, so there's so many different ways we can look at this. The meltologist would say that like this building was a pocket of survival almost, like so all these all around it was all a building. You see there's a mountain, right?
Yeah.
The mountain could have been a building, and then for some reason it all melted, and that was what was left. Or it was a flood. And for some reason, the waters came over and submerged this whole area, and that was still sticking up. And everything else sat underwater for a long period of time.
And you know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that the fact that the stone on top is a different color, it's brighter than the stone on the bottom, that would support your theory. And it does seem like a bridge that would go across water.
Mm-hmm.
You see how it's a darker gray underneath?
Yeah. Well, look, it goes down levels. Like, why would they have doorways to that? So people can get in? That's where people go? So where's the water? Way, way down? So, yeah, so for the most part, right? So for the most part, this whole area could have been flooded. And for some reason, this building survived. And then it receded, and what was left was this building sticking up. And they did it over, painted it up, made it look good, moved in, inherited it, and then I can see it happening. But it's just what I think. It's not. I don't have any proof behind it. Don't hold me to it. Don't quote me on it. New York, original vintage postcard. Yeah, so there's a lot of truth in postcards, for real.
Oh, that's in the wrong spot. That shouldn't be there. Go on.
Else. Moving
Get
on.
something else. Yeah, please get off of there.
I don't care. All right. So this one's crazy. These type of buildings are crazy. What do they say this is? What style? Do you know?
All right, this is Gothic. And
Gothic.
they have a saint on each spire. A statue of a saint.
Where? Oh, at the very top?
At the very top.
Wow. You were finding some good buildings. This one I've never seen either. Look, that one's gold. That looks like a Greek goddess or something. It has a staff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Any more gold ones? That's weird. There's one that's made out of gold. It's that one. Is that the highest one?
Good night, Ken Raz. Thank you for being here. Hi, Everjosh.
What's up, Ever Josh? Yeah.
Ken Raz says it's ancient harp.
That one might be gold. No, but that one's definitely gold. This one, and it's a woman. That's weird. They're all men, and that one looks like a woman, and it's gold.
Yep.
But it's not like it's the highest one. It's over to the left. Okay. What's this?
I also include that because I know how you feel about big doors. Oh, that's it being built, by the way.
What, the giant doorway? Let's look at the giant doorway real quick. Oh, look, there's a little depiction above the doorway.
You can see the people walking in, the size of the doorways.
Yeah, you should compare it.
I will have a close-up of the doorways.
There's a lot of statues on the building too.
I have pictures of it.
Just sometimes these statues make me wonder. Like, not these ones, but certain buildings where it's like, were these statues of people already on the building always? Or did they find the statues in some sort of rubble somewhere from another building and just cemented it onto this building to make it look legit? Like, some of the statues, like, who are these people? Why do we have a statue of this person? Oh, man. So this is it just looks wrecked. Whatever it is. Falling apart. In the back there, it's an etching. The etchings are very sketchy.
Yes.
Because it's somebody's drawing it, so you can't really go by it. Pawns.
Well, it was too old for them to take photographs, so.
Oh, yeah, allegedly, yeah.
Yeah, but there are definitely pawns on top.
They call them lithographs, right? Lithographs, I think that's what
Yes.
it's called.
And then you have the saints and then the pawns.
Pretty cool. It's like, these type of buildings are crazy because there's so much little things, like in every little thing there's details. Like, if you look closer, you'll find something like, look, what's that? It's like, yeah.
I just want to say hi, General Sorrow. Sorry.
No matter what you look at, and then I noticed when you're out there and you're taking these pictures and yourself, you don't see things, and then when you get home and you watch the video and take the pictures that you took, you notice all this stuff. The sun, it depends on the way the sun hits the building, the lighting, and everything else, and that's what shows up. It's weird how they do it.
And notice these also have little nubs all over them, little spikes. Oh, these are the closest thing I could find to like a chess set, like different shapes. It's very bizarre, but I do see a king over there, but that's it.
Well, it makes sense. A lot of these buildings are built by masons, designed by masons. The game of chess was masonry. So, I mean, obviously they're going to put their style of architecture on, everywhere.
Wouldn't that be funny if masonry started from like A chess club.
Yeah. Probably did. My phone's about to die. I better plug it in before it dies. Before it shits the bed. All right. Well,
That's what we're wondering, Gary. Why don't they build like this anymore? When we have all this technology and
Yes.
machinery.
Well, I'm gonna take a break for a second. I gotta do a couple things. I'm having fun though, hanging out.
I'm gonna redo my coffee for taking a break, so you may get back before me.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll figure something out. We'll make it work.
Well, you can look at the buildings when
we
without me.
always,
it's okay.
We'll make it work. We always do.
All right.
Do you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just want to live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes and close my eyes.
I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Boston, tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock flow like mad rhymes of venom. Attack 'em with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. Truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes and close my eyes.
All right. Back. How we doing here? Who do we got?
Doing good.
John Keeley still here? All right. General Sorrow. Let's see who's here. General Sorrow, what's up? Good show tonight. Pretty good show tonight, huh, guys? Mr. Super Sidewinder. Ever Josh. 08. Daniel Becker. What's up? Ken Raz, how you doing? Gary Torso, my man, Gary Torso. Mr. Super Sidewinder. I always intentionally leave him out because he gets butt hurt, and I leave him out, and then he writes me a love letter and a poem, cries me a river, writes a love song about it. My flock is everywhere. Melanie Moran, what's up? Timothman. My flock is everywhere. Wow. We got a lot of people here. Well, all you new people, make sure you sub my channel, Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures. All you people that aren't subbed to Sandy's channel, make sure you sub that one, Sandy Diva Mandela Effects. Lavi Schulte. The Sute, we are dancers in vibrations. Forever Love. DN was here. DN. Sean Osborne. Wow, so many people. Roger Bedwell. Preliminal. Earth Goat Tress. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to the chat. I just saw Ken F. Rotman. I see him. All right.
What's that last one?
Ken Rotman.
Oh.
Yeah, I seen it. I just couldn't find it. All right. Well, a word from our sponsor.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flatter Farms breakfast Bud Bites.
Flat Earth Farms Breakfast Bud Bites. Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
They feed us lies from our birth until our death. No one's ever proven Earth's rotation yet. They hide the truth and they lie right to your face. Don't let the media turn you into a mental case. Earth doesn't twirl and that's the truth. We should be careful what we let into our minds. Do a little research and you'll prove Earth doesn't whirl and that's the truth. Cut through the lies before it becomes too late. They are programming your mind to indoctrinate. They're showing you cartoons and they say it's outer space. They do admit that it's all Photoshop. Earth doesn't twirl and that's the truth. We should be careful what we let into our minds. Do a bit of research then you'll prove Earth doesn't twirl and that's the truth. The truthers see through lies. the truth. We should be careful what we let into our mind. Do a bit of research and you'll prove Earth doesn't swirl and that's the truth. The truthers open eyes. The truthers open eyes. Ooh, Earth doesn't move. Earth doesn't move. Earth doesn't twirl and that's the truth. We should be careful what we let into our mind. Do a bit of research and you'll prove Earth doesn't twirl and that's the truth.
This is a list of cathedrals throughout the realm. We haven't even begun this exploration. I'm very excited
Since
and
we've been
also
showing
overwhelmed.
cathedrals,
At
take
some
it
point,
this
I will
film.
look at all of these cathedrals. And what
Frankie,
I'm
pause
hoping
a sec.
to do is
Yeah.
shine some perspective on the sheer number
Hold on.
of cathedrals.
Okay, so we're gonna show you cathedrals. All right.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Has anyone in the flat Earth community taken Antarctica
Mhm.
and looked at which countries have claimed what, and then flattened out Antarctica to a ring to see if the countries line up?
All right. Well, for the most part, there was something called the Antarctic Treaty. Do you know about that?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm
So-
saying
No,
where
no,
the countries
I'll-
line up
I'll-
doesn't
I'll
make
explain it.
sense.
Yeah, I'll explain it to you, Sandy, the best I can. Okay. So if I bring up DuckDuckGo, right? I mean Google Earth. Google Earth. Here we go. Sorry. Let me get it for a sec. I'm gonna show you Antarctica, okay? Google Earth. Okay, let me just bring it up. Good question, though. It's definitely a good question. All right.
Gary's asking Ray, can you get Nancy to get us some coffee and smokes?
I know. I wish I had some. I drank my last cup of coffee.
I did too. There's
feel-
no more coffee. We have nothing
Yeah.
in the house this week. It's bad.
So yeah, it's bad. It's the last week of the month. It always sucks. So
Thanks for
I'm used to it
reminding
by
me.
now. So Antarctica. Okay. So the Antarctic Treaty, right?
Antarctic?
They made it so it's like I don't know. It's like a bunch of countries. Like I don't know.
What is
More
up with that? Oh, never mind.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So
I thought they filled in Michigan.
So you see, this is South America, right? And this
Right.
is the tip of the Antarctica Peninsula. As a name.
Which now makes South America the land down under. Yes.
Well, basically, what I'm saying is, they all right. So the Antarctic Treaty made this much of Antarctica off limits to us, right? Like most of it is off limits, right? It's only for like scientists and microbiologists, people that they allow can go. Like I don't really know who can really go, but it's scientists,
Right.
not us. Anybody who takes a trip to Antarctica, if you there is some flights and shit that go there in boats or whatever, they take you to the peninsula. there's like a designated area, like they go from South America down to here, and there's like a designated area that they set aside for us people to go visit.
Yeah,
And
there's like
that's
Starbucks and McDonald's there and stuff like that. Yes.
so. But your question was, have anybody ever taken like this and spread it out around the circle and made it and see if it lined up? Well,
see if the countries lined up.
We cannot make an accurate map. We cannot make an accurate model. We cannot do that, what you just mentioned.
Well, the reason why I asked is because your video looks pretty accurate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So that's what they did, was they took the flat map and they folded it around a basketball.
Right. And I'm asking if when they do that, do the countries line up with the countries?
There's probably a way that they can do it, and I haven't seen it myself, but I mean, there's probably a way that they do it and make the countries line up. I'm sure there's somebody, whoever did it originally, knows how to do it.
Well, you only have the tip of Africa, the tip of South America, and Australia.
But if we are not allowed to explore it, how can we even be accurate? We don't really know what's really there. We don't know what's there. It might not even look like this. It might be bigger than this. It might be smaller than this. It might not have ice. It might be shaped completely different. We've never flown over it. We've never circumnavigated the globe. North to
Okay,
south.
but what I'm trying to say is, like, if you split up Antarctica into slices the way they have it with the countries, and then bring those slices up the side of the globe, are those countries in that slice? Anywhere in that slice, going all the way up? That's what I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't have to be right at the tip. I'm just saying anywhere in that slice.
Probably. I would say yes. I would say yes. But we don't
because
really
that would
even know.
support flat Earth if someone did that, and it did.
Yeah. We need somebody who's good at maps to do it, but I don't trust any maps.
No, 3D modeling. That's what you need. You need someone who's good at doing that 3D model to make it the colors of the slices, so we can
talking
compare.
apples and oranges.
Yeah, it's just kind of like if we can't go and explore the land to see what's actually there, then we don't really even know if what we're doing with that would be right, because we don't know what the land, like what the.
Oh, I know. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, I mean, if we took their model, their map, their measurements, their everything, and did it, it probably would work. Still, everything works better on the flat Earth than it does on the globe. Everything that works on the globe works on a flat Earth, if not the same, better in most cases, which is crazy.
Throughout this
But
round,
they'll never only work on
in a
the
time.
What's up, John?
Flat Earth.
Huh? John? Say something?
No, I said it might work on the globe, might work on the flat Earth, but it'll never just work on the globe.
Yeah. I'm gonna let this play for a minute because he's gonna explain cathedrals.
Before power tools, before automobiles, and sliced bread, and for the most part, all built in the same style. A people separated by thousands of miles, no phones or internet, not sharing the same beliefs or customs, we are told, yet somehow they all manage to build cathedrals in the same Greco-Roman style. It would be one thing to think that you want to build in this style, but to find architects, engineers, skilled craftsmen, and labor in a time period where the population was at its smallest, we are told, they somehow managed to build these works of wonder. And today, I simply want to focus on cathedrals. But anybody who watches these videos knows that this style is used for every kind of building in the old world. This could be a city hall, a courthouse, a post office, an observatory, a school, or a tomb. No exception in every country and city.
I need you to pause 1 more second.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the Philadelphia post office?
No, I don't think so. We can look it
When
up.
you're done this, you should go look at the old Philadelphia post office. It's gigantic. It's like a cathedral. That's why.
Yeah,
Mentioned post office.
all
I
right,
haven't
let's
looked
do
at
it.
it in a while. I haven't been there in a while, but
Let's do it.
now I'm curious.
Okay. Where's the Google Earth?
Oh, you can finish your video first.
All right. Are you
I'll
gonna
give you the
remember? Are you gonna?
coordinates.
Are you? All right. Are
I'll
you gonna remember? You're gonna remember? Okay.
I'm
Just
gonna go
remember.
get the coordinates.
All right. All right. Make sure you remember because I'll forget if we keep going.
Find in
That's
Europe,
why I was gonna do it
as
now.
this seems to fit in the narrative we're given. It's when we find them in the more exotic places. Here, for example, is one in North Korea, and not looking very North Korean. Here's some cathedrals in Sri Lanka. Very beautiful, but quite honestly not looking like a cathedral. And no talk of its construction, or at least how, of course. Instead giving us a date of its consecration. Nonetheless, they began in 1782 and completed it in 1902. St. Lucia's City Hall-looking cathedral. And mind you, we're still in Sri Lanka. Here we have the St. Sebastian's Cathedral. Always a dome and a cupola on top, and always a St. Mary's. In this case, we have two St. Mary's. This one was started in 1874, 147 years ago. And this baby actually looks like the Alamo. If you've ever seen some of the earliest pictures of what the Alamo looked like. But in this case, sharing the same feelings for architecture as the Sri Lankans. And the Cathedral of the Blessed Virgin Mary in Bangkok, of course, and these beautiful doorways that I love with these polished columns and the same style, looking like a little machine with its little frequency cymatic window generator, most likely having organ pipes and the two towers. And is there a dome around here? Same builders. And here's a look at it in 1922. And look at what they call it. Assumption Cathedral. They just assumed it. It's exactly what they're telling us. I'm surprised they don't call it repurposed cathedral. And nobody around, both today and yesterday. Here giving us a construction story beginning in 1809. This was the request of a French missionary, Father
I
Pascal.
need to interrupt a second.
Destroyed in World War II. And
what's up?
We need to do a thank you to Gerald Neal.
Yeah, we got a donation.
Yeah,
All right.
I gotta put in chat. 1 second.
All right.
And you gotta find the thank you.
How was that? Not bad.
But where's the thank you one? That's just the thank you one.
Yeah,
separate.
that's the weird part because I had them both right here. Like
No, I deleted it because I uploaded a lower. It was too loud.
Gee, Brand too, maybe.
Thank you.
I don't see it. I don't
You
know.
just played it.
Oh,
No, you're not listening. I deleted them because they were too loud.
Oh, okay.
So they're separate now. Thank you, Gerald. I really appreciate it. I didn't know because it went to my email. I just went to my email to check on Super Mario, and I saw the email. So thank you so much.
So, all right. So we did it. There you go.
I have to update.
Yeah.
You can back the video. I'm so sorry.
Okay. No, it's all right. We got a donation for you. That's good. Thank you.
the same narrative. Rebuilt, blah, blah, blah. So that was Thailand. How about Vietnam? What's going on in Nam? Ah, of course. The Immaculate Conception Cathedral Basilica in Ho Chi Minh City. Rose windows, 3 doorways or arched entryways, and 2 spires on towers. Vietnam. And here finally something different. This is the Cathedral of Phat Diem in Vietnam. And now this seems to me much older than the style that we're looking at now, but yet exhibiting this same feature. 3 entryways, arched, 2 towers, and I'm sure in its glory it had windows, and this thing has just been stripped and weathered by many different factors. But all around we see our same style, and this baby has been through hell. Looks like it's been completely submerged by water at one point in Vietnam. And here again, the cathedrals of Phat Diem. So you have all these cathedrals packed in this area, it seems, this district in Vietnam, and absolutely mind-blowing. 3 entryways, 2 towers, and as we've seen in so many photos, most ornamentation, spires, tech are removed by the time we ever see them, only discovering how elaborate they were from older photographs. And again, not just 1 or 2, but a couple dozen in Vietnam alone. And how about Peru? Unbelievable. And all of these lying in somewhat of ruin today. Not enough people today to attend many of these churches. Many of them are just lying in ruin, now being used for other functions, and we're to believe that there was such a demand for impossible structures in this early time period. Here is the Cathedral Basilica of St. Charles in Puno, and here we go. Again, looking like the Alamo, and you see how they've stuck a clock up here, whereas this is what may have been originally here. Here we have 1 bell, was there another bell, and no doubt the same function, same people, and here's the list in Peru, just mind-blowing. And here we get an example of one in Trujillo, Peru, the Cathedral Basilica of St. Mary. Very original name with all of these. And here it looks like they've stuccoed and painted it, but in this case we still see the domes on top, which I believe were a key part of the function for all of these machines. And St. Jerome Cathedral is in the city of Ica, Peru. And I'm not sure if this is an illusion or if it's really built with this twisting dome.
Yeah, that's
absolutely mind-blowing. Let's see if we can't zoom into that a little more. There we go. Amazing, amazing. This is a great picture. We can see the original brick underneath and the facade crumbling off. Absolutely fascinating. I'd love to see these pictures in an even better resolution. But just to give you an idea of what's lying in ruin in Peru. And more importantly, that we're still dealing with this same style. And here's a glorious one. And here again we see this year consecrated, 1668. Let's look at this baby. Absolutely mind-blowing. This thing is completely over the top. Look at these people down here. Look at these doors. Even the small doors are massive compared to this person. Unbelievable. And same style. The Cusco Cathedral. And I'm pretty sure the Lord does not require or insist on such places of worship. Let's see what's going on in China. Here is a list of cathedrals, Roman Catholic in China, St. Francis, and of course every region just throws their little signs up, but otherwise the exact same architecture. Columns, real shiny ones, these. 3 doorways, and typically a rose window. In this case, they've thrown a clock up here. Again, not things that I think the Lord insists upon, but here in China. And here's a mind blower, very traditional style, the St. Ignatius Cathedral in Shanghai. 3 entryways, 2 towers, 2 spires, rose window. St. Michael's Cathedral in Qingdao, and the Sacred Heart Cathedral in Jinan. And really cool, we have 5 frequency portholes in this one. 3 doorways, 2 towers. Nothing to do with China. And here's another Sacred Heart Cathedral. This one is in Guangzhou, looking exactly like the one we just looked at. 3 entryways, mega rose window, 2 towers, 2 spires. Man doing a little work on it, it looks like. His trusty little ladder, and looks like it's in ruins and hasn't been used in hundreds of years. And we haven't even scratched the surface here in China. St. Joseph, St. Francis, looking like the one in Peru, another Sacred Heart in Shenyang. Mind-blowing with this little monument, which is absolutely working in conjunction.
So real quick, this is what, well, I have it up. This is what the buildings look like when they, you know, they lit up. Okay, they lit up. You see? That's what it would look like. They all lit up on their own. You know, they didn't have light bulbs or nothing. They were just self-illuminating, free energy. And they had all this power. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Imagine,
right?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like what we do now with our buildings at night, how they light up, but it's not. This is much more advanced than what we have. And these are pictures from the World's Fair, I think, the Chicago. But still, it's showing what Tartaria looked like.
So I'm looking at the Philadelphia Post Office. It's definitely Art Deco, 1920s, I think.
I'm going to bring it up right now.
I'm just going to give you the address. Oh, no.
Oh, sorry. What's the address? What's the address? I got it. She's. Is it me that's glitching out? Yeah.
Wait.
No. Get the f out of here. You're fired. No. Get the better solution. You keep me on the payroll as an outside consultant. And in exchange for my salary, my job will be never to tell people these things that I know. I don't even have to come into the office. I can do this job from home.
Yo, if Earth's flat, why don't you fall off the edge? I heard that Mike Collins from Apollo is dead. My girl's fat girl, let's just crawl in the bed. Don't spit if you want, just swallow instead. Swallow instead. Can you hear me, Siri? Swallow instead. Hello, Siri. Is gravity a theory or a fact? Got my tampons in the house where my period's at. Get my rap on when I'm pissed about the serious crap. Passing so fast through space, time bends and how. After blasting through warp speed, we get to plaid. Don't listen if you don't like when I spit these raps. Rhymes I write like lightning, I write so fast. I'm like Mike Tyson, you ain't got a fighting chance. Yo, I'm going back to basics, flat smack in the faces. You can't have gas pressure without adjacent to the vacuum of space, bitch, without a container. Like paying for a lawyer without a retainer. I ain't playing, about to let a slug out of this chamber. When you see the red dot, yo, no doubt it's a laser. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later, shot up for later. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't never mean curved, it never means curved, and meta from the metaverse, they're playing Call of Duty, help build my immunity up, insurance policy paying you, they usually bluff, I'm not saying they won't do it, but it's usually tough, the last few years I've seen some unusual stuff, but if I mention the shot, you say I'm off the beat, so now I'm beating off to the thoughts of shots in me. What a rotten little awful getting off scot-free. Son of a gun of a bitch I've come to be. Shaking up the game to break up the redundancy. And if it wasn't for work, they'd have no taxes. And if it wasn't for burnt, there'd be no ashes. And if it wasn't for birds, egg, be no hatching. And if it wasn't for dirt, there'd be no traffic. And if it wasn't for hurts, there'd be no passion. And if it wasn't for learning, then why all the classes? If it wasn't for your purse, I'd have nothing to snatch. And if I don't come in first, then I'm coming in last. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't ever mean curved, it never means curved, and meta from the meta. All these atheists must hate my guts, cause I say to their face, space is fake and stuff. NASA astronauts, everything you say is suspect, cause I suspect you make it up. Not your average FE thespian beast, faster than faggots fasting at a lesbian feast. She that loves me the least will give me nothing to eat, but he that loves me the most will give me something to smoke. This ain't how much your mother loving murder she wrote. The spin of the earth should've made your vertebrae broke. Every word that I spoke you couldn't refute it. Water finds a true level, so you couldn't dilute it. You couldn't dilute it. It can't be refuted. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute it.
Who the f do you think you are, you crazy little shit?
Security? I am Jack's smirking revenge.
So, am I the only one here? Is that what's? Are you
No.
there, Sandy?
Yeah, I gave you the address in the private chat.
No. What was happening was I glitched out, and I wasn't sure if I was I was the only one here. I couldn't hear nobody, and I had to I pressed the button.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything either. It was just dead air.
Yeah. So that's what happened. So what happens is sometimes when I press the button and make it do things, it comes back for some reason. I noticed it fixes it. Okay. So
Hey,
Philadelphia, what's the address again? I need it again.
Okay, so let me go to the private chat. Okay, so first, if you want to check out 30th Street Station, you can go inside because there's photos. But outside, you know how buildings put up those concrete things so that someone can't drive into the building? They look like rooks. They look like top rooks.
What's the address?
30th Street. Oh, if you just type in 30th Street Station, it will come right up.
30th Street Station.
Don't street view on 76 because it'll take you on the it's a double-decker highway. It'll take you underground. So there's a little road in front of 30th Street on both sides. You can click on that if you want to go down the street level. But it's also better just to look at the pictures.
Oh, just look it up.
I wish I had seen that when Gerald Neal was still here. I feel so bad.
Oh, wow. How much did he donate? I don't even know.
$40.
Oh, that sucks. Well, who was it?
Gerald Neal.
Gerald Neal. All right. Well, when I see him again, I'll thank him for you. But if you see him before me, be looking for him.
Yeah. All right. So where you're standing right now, hold up. Okay. So you're in the wrong spot. Exit out of there.
Okay.
See that big building right there? That's the post office, the old post office.
This giant building right here?
That giant building.
On the right or the left? The one, the left. So
That big square. The front door is right there on the left in front of you.
I see it.
All right, that's
So this
30th
is
Street.
giant. This is
Yeah,
giant.
like if
Look at
you
the
go
size of the pillars.
and if you go to Google Maps, you can go inside. I don't know if you can with Google Earth.
Yeah.
But we have a lot of this old architecture here because, you know,
I
Philadelphia's an
know you
old
do.
city.
Yeah, you guys definitely have a lot.
Like Boston does too, right?
It does. Oh, everywhere, but Philadelphia probably has more. Philadelphia, well, I don't know actually. They say Philadelphia and Boston are a lot like each other. They, like,
Who's got the better city hall?
yeah, you do have a better city hall. Yeah, you're right.
No, I was
Philadelphia's
asking you. I don't know what
No,
Boston City Hall looks
you
like.
do. Well, I don't know. Boston City Hall is like a big building, but it doesn't look fancy like yours. And the State House, Boston State House, is like has a gold roof, a gold dome on the roof, but still isn't as the building itself isn't as. It's a nice building, and it's one of those crazy buildings, and it goes levels and under the ground and everything else, and it takes up blocks, but it's not as nice as that one. But now I'm in Florida, so now I got to look at what their friggin' state house looks like or whatever their, you know what I mean? I'm not even. I completely detached myself from Boston, except for my name. I'm never going back there. Fuck that. Later,
And
Boston.
that's like one of the cities I've always wanted to visit.
Oh, it's nice there. It's not bad. It sucks there to live there, though.
I hate the street that you're on. During rush hour, it's so packed. I hate it so much.
Yeah.
I hate it so much. I'm telling you, you'd be better off in Google Maps for this.
Yeah. Well, the only thing is, like, I'll do it, but like last night when I was using Google Maps, every time I use Google Maps, my whole thing glitches out. Like, it locks me up and everything else.
What about if you do? What if you go to the website instead of using the app?
Probably do that. Try that. Last night my whole thing froze up, and it's because we're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 6 channels at once in 2 different platforms and shit. It takes a lot. Let me see.
Pushing,
right.
I would love some pizza, but I just found out I'm out of coffee. I'd rather have coffee. I need coffee to survive.
What's the address?
Okay, so again, you just type in 30th Street Station, but if you want the other one, it's in the private chat. It's 2970 Market Street.
2970 Market Street, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's definitely Art Deco. It's not. It's straight up 1920s. So they were still building this stuff in the 1920s.
Yeah. It's a giant building.
It's giant, yeah.
Yeah.
And now the post office is this tiny little building across the street on the side. They don't even use it anymore.
This is a post office. That's crazy.
They don't even use it anymore.
They don't need a building that big for a post office? It's ridiculous.
I don't know if they still have like offices in there. Maybe that's where they sort the mail. I don't know. But that used to be where you go in to mail letters. And they don't use it for that anymore.
It's ridiculous.
You're not sharing your screen, by the way.
Oh, I'm not? I had it up. I thought I was. Oh, wrong one. Damn. I have way too many tabs to keep track of.
That's what crashes your computer, is the too many tabs.
Yeah, here we go. All right, you guys can see that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So there's this one.
So that was the Philadelphia post office for like 100 years. And then, not 100 years, maybe like 60 years. And then they switched over to a teeny tiny building across the street.
It's huge. It's huge. Here's one. Same one. It is big. And
But
who
another,
knows?
but a building to look at for architecture is the Philadelphia Museum of Art, and you could just type that in and it'll come up. Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was a Mandela. That was a Mandela for me. I don't remember the it's super colorful on the roof. I don't.
It's
remember
funny
the
because
shells.
the friggin' one in Boston, the Museum of Fine Arts or whatever. It's the same thing. It's like a crazy ass building.
Yeah, ours is on the Schuylkill River. It's with the first like plumbing. They have like this little museum on the river, like first city plumbing in the U.S. or something. I don't know what it is, but you can go inside. You go underneath in the tunnels. It's kind of cool. But that building has a front and a back door that's so grand. It's like I can't even describe it. So you know what the front looks like from Rocky, but the back looks just as amazing.
Look at that shit. Can you see it? Oh.
Yeah, that's the front.
Yeah. The fountain.
You should type in
back. Oh, no,
back.
this one. Well, there's got to be a back one of the back. I will type it in, but museum back. Is this it? Is this the back of the museum right here?
You see the river? Let me see.
Let me see. Go watch. No.
I can't. That doesn't look right.
No.
No.
No, it still looks like the same
That's
one.
probably.
Different.
You gotta understand. There's entrances. There's. I don't know if they're an actual entrance or if they're a facade. They could be an entrance for employees, but they have a side entrance as well.
Look at this fountain. Is this the one, the back with the fountain?
No, the front. The fountain's in the front. See,
Yeah,
look right there.
this.
See the water, Boathouse Row? It's called Boathouse Row. You see it? The one at night? You went big. Get out of there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the one at night. So this one. Hold on. This one.
That's the back of it.
Oh, wow. So it's way above, like this is the ground. It's up high.
Right, and that smaller building is the museum. You can go down underneath. It's the Philadelphia Waterworks. That's what it's called. The place is freaking huge, and it's beautiful, but it's a Mandela for me. Philadelphia, that's why when I see people, it makes me angry when I see people say, move out of the cities, leave the cities. No, you need to come back and fight for them. They are the heart of America. We wouldn't have our country without these cities.
I felt like that forever. I was like, you know what? I'm tough. I'm just gonna fight. And then
no. We can't fight on our own. Everybody I know has been trying to vote these people out for decades, longer than I've been alive.
I know.
We need people to move back.
Me too.
So that they don't expect it. They don't expect it. We need like a red tide to move back without them knowing. Don't register to vote register as independent, whatever. And then just come election day, they won't know what hit them. That's how you fix the country. That is how you fix it. Because you turn the cities, you turn everything else. That's how you fix the country. Yeah. But no one wants to do it. They'll fight for their country overseas, but they won't fight for their country in its borders. It makes me so mad.
It's crazy. But I got involved with the politics, and I was in this group, We the People of MA, back in Massachusetts. We went to a lot of protests. It wasn't supposed to be a protest. You know what I mean? Like, we go to these things, and like one of them was at Boston City Hall, and there was like chaos at the City Hall, and it's a friggin' whole thing happened where one of the guys I was with almost got pushed over the railing and got arrested because he was defending himself. And then Like,
That's
you know, for
horrible.
the most part. Yeah, it wasn't just that though. It was like tons of stuff. We went and fought for the jab across the entire state. Um, for the kids, they were trying to jab the kids up. Uh, the mothers wanted to speak, and they wouldn't let the mothers speak. And there's a whole bunch of moms, and every year they would tell them something like, "You have to sign up first." And they'd be like, "Okay," so they would try to sign up, like do what they're supposed to do, and they would tell them, "Oh no, we're not talking about that topic today," or whatever. They would come up with some other bullshit, like they wouldn't let them speak against it, but they were bringing all these people in to push it on the kids. We went up there, and they protested it again this year, but we went in and someone got arrested, and it's like, it's terrible. It's like it got to the point where it's like, okay, it's a broken system, right?
It's all all
It's
I'm
a
gonna
broken,
say is
yeah.
there's something called a home rule charter. If
Mhm.
you look up the home rule charter of 1952, they redrew the lines of the voting districts. And when they did that, it has been nothing but Democrats running the city since. You don't find that suspicious?
No,
One
I
party
noticed that.
rule since
I noticed
1952.
it. No, I noticed it. Back up north, it was all Democrats, and it's a blue state, and down south where I am now, it's a red state, and it's mostly Republicans. But I don't know, man, and they hate the Democrats here. The Republicans, most of the people, they hate the Democrats. It's nuts. But like,
I
it's like
don't
the
care
hidden
which
hand thing
party.
that they're
Oh
gonna
wait,
do the same thing in the end. It doesn't matter who gets in. It's all just to divide us and split us up and make us fight over politics.
exactly,
And
but it's not America when only one party has a say for that long. I don't care what party it is. If I'd be saying
yeah,
the same thing if Republicans were in office that long. I mean, it's literally what fits. It's 72 years straight. 72 years straight. How is that America when half of the city has no say? That's not right. That's not right. And it's like that in every city in America, almost every big city in America.
I feel like
I don't know.
do we really have a does anybody really have a say anyway?
Locally, you do. Oh, you're breaking up.
Am I breaking up still?
No, you're not. You're good. That's why I remain a registered Democrat, so I have a say locally. Because if I wasn't, we have closed elections here. You can't register if you register as an independent, you can't vote in any primary. So to have a say, since no Republican even runs, let alone wins.
I registered to, and then they got for jury.
I have no idea what you're saying. You're breaking
That
up.
sucks. Give it a
Wait,
sec.
say it again. I can hear you now.
I was saying it comes and goes in waves. I was saying I registered to vote when I was younger once. You know, 1 year I did. 1 year out of my entire life I voted. I never voted my entire life ever. Maybe like 1 or 2 years. But 1 year I voted, and then they got my name for jury duty. And then they started calling me for jury duty after that. Before that, I never got called for jury duty, your civic obligation, right? And then all of a sudden I'm getting jury duty friggin' letters. So you know what? It ain't even worth it, dude. I don't want to go in for jury duty. Leave me alone, you know?
I swear they pull people who just registered to vote for jury duty immediately.
It's
I swear they do
ridiculous,
that.
dude. Yeah,
100%.
they do. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm
Because
not going for jury.
when I registered here from New Jersey to Pennsylvania, I immediately got called for jury duty as well.
Let me ask you a question. If you was a cop and you had some case going on where you were trying to get someone in court, like for something you caught them on, would you want me being a jury against you if you was a cop. No.
That's the thing. Here's the thing. You could serve jury duty and just not get picked. Do you understand? Like, jury duty.
Yeah, that's the
you're
thing. You're
automatically
right.
on a jury.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Like most cases, they just fuck you around for like 4 days, 5 days. Sometimes they make you keep coming back every day, and then they just send you home, no matter what. So yeah, it's the whole thing is nuts. I mean, what? You know, and that makes me suspicious of the whole process too, because it's like they're sending people home. Why? Like it's because they got a feeling or a vibe off the person. You know what I mean? Like, well,
Yeah,
that's their
it
opinion.
could be something that simple.
But it's their opinion, though. Like, how do they even know like what they're feeling or their vibe is correct, or how do we know that they're not selectively? Oh, I got a vibe off this person, so I'm sending him home. But in reality, they're really trying to, you know, pick the jury, like make it so
They are. That's no. That's what they do. They
So
they
it's
try to
not
pick
fair.
the jury they think it's not.
Yeah, it's not fair.
But that's but after wait.
Meanwhile,
after
the
wait.
whole thing with it. Yeah, go ahead.
No. After they're done picking their jury, then the judge weeds them out with questions. The judge has the final say. So the judge will be like, are you racist against this group of people because the defendant is this group of people?
Yeah.
Are you da-da-da-da-da? Are you a Republican? Are you a Democrat? They ask all these questions, and then they kick out the people. So even though the two lawyers, the two sides pick out the jury.
Crazy. It's crazy how we put so much trust in these judges. Like, some of them are really good. Some of them are really good. But how do we know they can't be bought? How do we know they're not?
Oh, we do know they can.
Exactly. They're being bribed. It's all a bunch of freaking nonsense, dude.
I don't know.
You know? Especially the ones up north where I was from. And then, you know, and then the whole where they try to like threaten you with time and shit when they know they're not going to give you any time to begin with. It's an intimidation. They're trying to intimidate you into not going to trial the whole time. They're trying to scare you into thinking they're going to like take you away from your family or whatever for a little while if you lose, to like just plea out.
Take a deal.
And take a deal. Yeah, it's an intimidation. And then they ask you when you're pleading out, were you intimidated into doing this? And you got to say no, or they ain't gonna let you through. It's so ridiculous, dude. And most people don't understand it. They're like, no, I wasn't intimidated. Yes, you were. Why did you plead guilty? Because you were fucking afraid. Why were you afraid? Because they were scaring you.
I know people who pled guilty that were not guilty.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so let's get back on track. Either buildings or Mandelas,
back on
you
track.
pick.
All right, we got this.
Everybody knows the front of the building. That's why I was saying that from Rocky. You know?
Yeah. All right, let's move on to something different then. Let's go back into the Mandelas.
Okay.
Let's do that. Yeah. Oh, you know what's messed up? I've tried not to swear as much.
I gotta fix my face.
I lost all of the friggin' links that you put in because I had to. I don't know what happened. Did I? No, I didn't leave. Did I leave and come back? I must have left and come back because this is the service.
That's okay. I can copy and paste. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Whenever you leave and
it
come
takes
back.
2 seconds. It's really no big deal. There you go.
Bow wow, mud.
Serve. Bow wow, mud. He's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow, mud. He's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow, mud. He's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow, mud.
I find it fascinating that no matter how much strangeness in our weather I find, more weather weirdness keeps popping up.
Yes. 100%.
Tide cracks. Oh, I've never heard of this either. There's so many of them that I've never heard of. The Arctic and Antarctic oceans freeze over with fast ice, and when it's low tide, the ice is essentially suspended in midair. This can cause the ice to break, move, causing a tide crack.
So there's a little star next to the ice, and what fast ice is below. So fast ice is ice that forms in the winter months that will eventually melt, break up, and move away from shore in the spring and summer. So it's not like the permanent ice that you'd see in Antarctica or the North Pole.
22 people, thumb it up. Tide cracks are typically about 5 miles long, but can be shorter or long and usually no more than 1 to 2 feet wide, making it easy to walk across and also allows birds to feed close to shore in winter months.
5 miles long.
Wow. I can't say this is strange. This is a change for sure, since I've never been to these places. But there are so many pictures of this, and I've never heard of it, so I'm sharing it with you.
And it just seems strange to me. The ice is floating above the water, like it's suspended in air.
Yeah, it is.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Number 2, Sistrugi. Another weather effect that I may or may not be Mandela. That I may or may not be a Mandela is wind-carved snow called Sistrugi. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I've seen wind-carved snow before, but not like that. And I didn't know it was
Not like
wind-carved.
that.
Not like that.
And there's more.
Unlike tide cracks, Sistrugi can be found anywhere in the world, from backyards, fields, and mountains to Sistrugi National Park, which is located 200 miles from the South Pole. Sistrugi has even been observed on trees and icebergs, but what makes this a possible change for me is not that wind is creating art with snow and ice. Erosion has always happened. Whoa. Whoa. Some of the it's the patterns.
Yeah.
Some of these are crazy beautiful, and the fact that this can happen wherever there is snow and wind makes me think this could be a change. I've never seen anything like this. Have you? No, I haven't.
I haven't either. And there's more pictures of it. I tried to get as many different pictures of Sistrugi as I could, because it's all different, obviously. It's made by the wind.
Yeah, that makes. It sounds like pasta. Sistrugi.
It totally does.
Yeah. 3 snow or sun cups. Another new to me phenomenon that can be found literally anywhere snow exists is a melting pattern called snow cups or sun cups. Sun cups. That's funny. That's one of those little juices they give you, like sun cup.
Yeah.
You know, you ever seen? Yeah,
Yes.
you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Scientists on. Yeah.
Sorry.
What do you say? Go ahead.
You just said
It sounds-
Sistrugi sounds delicious.
Yeah, it does. Oh, that's his brother. His other brother's name, Sistrugi. Sistrugi. I can't even talk anymore. It's getting late. Early. I'm gonna have to. We'll finish these. How many more do we have? We have.
Oh God, there's a lot. You don't have to finish them. Just pick a couple that you like.
Okay. All right. We'll do like this one and maybe another one, and then I think I'm gonna cut it down after that because I got shit I gotta do tomorrow. So I'm gonna try to get a few hours of sleep. But I did sleep a little bit today. So, well, I sleep here. I sleep
It's a
there.
good idea.
But
Sleep is good.
But I'm not really. I get enough sleep. When I'm tired, I sleep. But for the most part, I'm good. Scientists aren't exactly sure how they are formed, but agree the pattern is caused by a sunny day, wind, or incident solar radiation or solar gain. ISR or solar gain is just a fancy way of saying some areas are shaded and don't melt at the same rate as exposed snow, like the route shown above. Real quick, we're still raising money for Sandy Diva's rent. That's why we've been going nuts on a rampage trying to get this rent up for a few weeks now. Yeah, it's been like a few weeks of us working hard to try to get this rent up. So please help her. Thank you.
Yeah, we have 4 days until it all gets erased and starts over again.
Yeah. It's the strange honeycomb pattern that makes me believe this is a Mandela change. I've seen plenty of snow in my life, but I've never seen this. Well, actually, it's pretty cool though, because if you see the goal down there at the bottom, 1440, we were at $3,000 when we started a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
So we give you guys ourselves a pat on the back, round of applause. You know what I'm saying?
And a hug from me. Give yourself a big hug from me.
You know,
Night, guys.
you did a good night, John. That's funny. It's a telethon. It reminds me of a very tame version of the melting ice I discovered way back in 2019. Penitentes, but this time it's snow.
Yeah, so we just covered this a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
Except now it's snow instead of ice.
It's so weird. I know, it's like it's eerily creepy to what we did a couple hours ago. Once again, I'm leaving it up to you to decide if these are Mandela changes or not. Have you seen any of these before? No. No, I haven't seen any of these weather changes. Tonight,
But like I said,
yeah.
I can't call them Mandela. I just...
Tonight? Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. That's why I say I leave it up to you guys to decide, because I've never heard or seen these before, but I can't go to these places, and it doesn't snow a lot here, so. It does snow.
It doesn't?
But no, no, it actually doesn't.
Oh, it's warmer. It's warmer where you are, huh?
Yeah, it's the Mid-Atlantic.
So-
It's not the Northeast.
Oh, so you're like, that's cool. So you're like in a city and it's a little warmer there?
A little.
A little bit.
It's
but
not
still.
cool. Do you want to know why it's not cool? Because we're
Yeah.
more likely to get freezing rain. I'd rather get the snow.
Yeah, you're right. I would rather deal with snow than freezing rain too. That sucks. I know. I've come across some new to me weather again, and I'm curious if it's new to you too. I can't confirm this, but it's interesting. So I thought I'd share tornado on top of the thunderstorm cloud.
I don't think it's tornado. I think it's crown flash.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It looks like what we were looking at earlier, Crown Flash. Crown
Mhm.
Flash. My nickname was the Crown Flash in high school.
This is before the crown flash. That's why
Yeah, I
think
get
it's
it.
crown flash.
But something I can confirm is a new ice pattern. It's like when you were researching this and you didn't know about the Crown Flash, the simulation was trying to tell you, look, you're gonna be doing this too.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, you'll figure it out. It's right in front of your face. But something I can confirm is a new ice pattern that is created the same way as the ribbon and hair ice previously found spiritual tube ice.
Oh no, wait.
Spiral
Wait.
tube
Spiral.
ice.
But I just want to clear up something. There is no hair ice. The hair ice is actually a fungus, a type of mushroom. So at the time, everyone was sharing it as hair ice, but it's not. It's a fungus. But the spiral ice is really ice. So just want to say hair ice is not a thing. It's a fungus. Go on, Ray.
Okay. Well, it looks like it's not one of those light bulbs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a fancy, like a LED light for like a, like a bar or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't understand how ice can grow like this. It's like it's being squeezed out. Like think like a soft serve machine.
Yeah.
But
Well, I guess if it was slushy already and then it froze like.
I guess. I don't know. I would think that it would burst whatever it's in. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's weird.
It's weird. Ribbon hair and spiral ice are all forms of Duro ice, which forms as a result of thawing. I'm not gonna miss the ice. I'm not gonna miss the ice. I'm not sure if anyone has mentioned this before, but it's new for me. I don't remember a halo in the sundog giving it the appearance of a huge eye in the sky.
This was a long time ago.
Yeah, but that's crazy though. Is this real?
Yeah.
I've never seen one like this defined. So what if every time you see a sundog, it's really an eye in the sky, but you just don't see the whole thing? And what if it looks like an eye because it actually is an eye? What if somebody's like looking at us through the sky, through the dome, like this giant?
Maybe it's God.
God. But we're like in a fish tank, and we're somebody's pet, like in a fish bowl.
But it does look like an eye.
It does. I've also never seen rings form in shallow ponds and puddles. Scientists believe this happens when different layers of the water freeze at different times.
Which doesn't make any sense either. All the water is exposed to the air at the same time.
But this ice right here on the right, I've seen ice look like that. That doesn't look too weird.
You've seen that? Layered ice like that?
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's crazy. I've never seen anything like this.
No, but
Even
this
to
one
this
on
day.
the left, these ones on the left look weird to me. But the white one, I've seen it. Yeah. But I see what you're saying. It looks like this one looks like a stained glass almost.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I've seen something like it before. It used to freeze where I was in Boston, get really cold. Not anymore. Now we have double helix clouds. I've seen these, not in real life, but I've seen people cover them. Helix clouds.
Yes. Well, again, I covered this 3 years ago.
It might have been you,
That's what I'm
actually,
saying.
to be honest with you.
It may
It
have
probably
been
was
me.
you. Yeah, it was you, probably. I don't really, not many other people I really watch. Yeah, it was probably you guys. You, Teresa, a bunch of people. I used to, weren't you on with Curious and Curiouser a lot?
Yes.
Yeah, I used to watch that. That's where I used to watch you. Actually, that's where I used to watch you. I used to watch you on that show all the time when you used to do live streams and just go over new ones. And
She's taking a break. Oh, we
Finally.
figured out what star jelly is. I don't know if that's accurate.
Yeah. Finally, we come to jelly rain or star jelly, a wet substance that has rained down from the sky that quickly evaporates but feels like jelly instead of water.
Because it's not. It's vomited by something.
Wow.
That's something's vomit. I forget what it is, though.
The science is still out on this one. It's been recorded several times, most recently in 2019, with theories ranging from meteor shower residue to weather control experiments gone wrong. But what is most likely makes me sick to say the gelatinous remains of frogs and toads vomited by birds because they keep finding tadpoles in this stuff.
Yes, that's what it is. Yes.
Oh,
That has been confirmed to be what it is.
That's gross.
It is. It is so gross. And people are
Disgusting.
picking it up. Please don't pick it up if you
Don't
see
touch
that.
it. It's not food.
Oh my God. Something not disgusting, please. Pick something not disgusting. Let's not end on that. my God.
First, the community found a new form of cloud called Virga. Virga can hang down from almost any cloud type. It can even look like jellyfish.
So we've covered Virga before. This is actually a newer folder. I just covered this. This is new. So I've covered Virga before. Virga didn't touch the ground in my past. It looked like it did, but it didn't touch the ground. Just to be clear.
It's crazy. All right. Even Teresa Lynch discovered Virga wasn't just up in the sky, that they can almost touch the ground. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have to see a better picture, I guess. It looks like chemtrails. Let's see. They're making up names for chemtrails. They're like, yeah, well, it's Virga. What do you think?
Yeah, well, it's about to get worse, Ray. So just keep going.
Now Virga can touch the ground in the form of dry mist, but when it does, it's not called Virga. Have you ever heard of negative rainfall before? Have you ever heard of Virga actually reaching the ground? Like acid rain?
No,
worse.
negative rain. In other words, it's a mist because it has evaporated, but you can still see it touching the ground, just not as rain. As a dry mist.
This can
I have
happen
pictures
in
up,
any,
don't worry.
This can happen in any dry climate from Nevada to Sahara, but it can happen in grassy areas as well when humidity is freezing up, extremely low, and temperatures are high. Virga is now considered to be a form
Oh,
of...
wait, stop. Go back. Where I say where humidity is high or low, it should probably be where humidity is high and temperatures are also high. Because now dew point's what matters, not humidity. I just covered that. Like you don't feel, it doesn't feel muggy because of the humidity. It feels muggy because of the dew point. And it can be 100% humidity and still be completely dry air.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that would explain that. Extremely low humidity and temperatures high, like a place like Nevada where it's 110 degrees, but the humidity is actually high and the dew point is low.
Is that
everything's messed up right now? Huh?
That is weird. No, that's weird because I was always taught, like growing up and everything, that when you're sticky and wet, it's because the humidity's high.
I just covered this as a Mandela effect on Saturday.
It is, I think, because like now they're saying no, that's from the dew point.
Yes.
What does that even mean?
You want me to give you the dew point presentation and you cover it so the people who didn't see it aren't lost?
Yeah, I guess so.
We'll cover that one. We'll do that and end it on dew point.
Yeah, all right. And I'll finish this one right now. Virga is now considered to be a form of precipitation when it reaches the ground. It can even form rainbows, both regular and fire rainbows. It's another thing I covered, moonbows. Moonbows was crazy. Yeah, I know you guys covered them too.
And dewbows. And spider rainbows. Yeah, dewbows. Rainbows from morning dew.
That's weird. I never seen them yet. Before Virgo. Oh, really? They're on here?
No. I'm saying you'll see them now because.
Yes. You said it?
Yes.
I'll let you know if I see any. Have you ever heard of this, seen this, or experienced this? Whether Mandela for me. Let me know what you think in the comments below. So the double rainbow is cool. Every rainbow allegedly has a double rainbow, which is weird to me now. They say that.
Yes, except that double rainbow. The other rainbow is Virga. It's not like there's one rainbow.
Oh,
there.
that's not a double.
Virga.
That's Virga. That's not a double rainbow. I get it.
Do you have it so that I automatically jump in? I don't know which one's me. Oh, I'm the muted one. Which one's muted? There we go.
That's muted.
So you can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I don't know why you automatically jump in. That's weird, right? Because like, I don't automatically jump in when I come in. I don't set it like that.
That's
You
weird.
shouldn't
Well,
you shouldn't automatically jump in. It should ask you to check your mic and your camera, and that's where
it
you
does that.
wait.
And then when I enter the studio, it does that before I enter the studio. Then when I enter the studio, it automatically puts me in.
That's weird.
It's okay.
Oh.
I sent the last link that I just sent.
I know. We'll figure it out for the future though. All right. Well, definitely for the future, we'll figure that out for future
All right.
shows.
Those of you that saw this on Saturday, please just answer what you originally answered in the chat. I would appreciate that for those, even though we just gave it away. So regardless of what we just said, I want you all to answer based on your memory, not what you now know.
Yeah, just forget what we just said. What's up, Kimberly F? Yeah, just completely forget what we just said. This is technically a rewind. I have mentioned it before, but never fully covered it. What makes a hot day unbearable besides the temperature?
So that's the question for them to answer.
I would say humidity.
I would say humidity too. But now here's the thing. You got to look at this chart. Okay, well.
The next one? All right.
Yeah, we can just go on because I know you're tired.
I would have said humidity. It was always humidity, but that's no longer the case. The humidity can be 100% and still be comfortable, but even dry outside. That's ridiculous. 100%. Humidity always
Look
felt
at that.
awful.
Look. 30% oppressive. 30% humidity can be oppressive now. Do you see that? I can't. That's not right.
Yeah, no, you're right. I remember 30% humidity not being that bad.
That's beautiful outside. Now it's oppressive.
That's weird.
Well, no. Now it can be anywhere between dry and oppressive.
No, now that you mention it, I've been noticing humidity just seems all different now to me. Like, but I live in a different area though. The humidity, it is a different thing, but is it?
Well, I'm
is
going
it
to be
because I
showing
moved?
you. I'm going to be showing you my worst day so you can see it. You can see it. It's insane. So, keep going. Like right here. Here we go. 98 degrees. What does that say in the little fine print? I can't see it yet.
All right, let me see.
The
Feels like
circles.
108. Feels like 108, high 100, low 75.
And the other circle? Humidity
46.
what?
Humidity 46%. Dew point 73%. Pressure 29.97%.
So we were getting no rain because pressure is steady. 30 is ideal. No rain. The dew point was 70 what?
70
72?
what? 73.
I can't see it. It's not on my screen.
I know. I'm messing with you. 73.
73,
Yeah,
but it felt 10 degrees warmer because of the dew point, not the 46% humidity. It felt like 150% humidity outside. It was like walking through water. It was horrible. Anyway, you didn't read it. Go ahead.
Now it's solely the dew point that matters. Today was the hottest day on record for years. At 9:30 p.m., it still felt like 100 degrees on the heat index, but our humidity is only 48%.
That's the next slide, I think. Yeah, so there's 9:30 at night. What does it say?
Wow.
88 feels like what?
It feels like 100.
At
Jesus.
9:25 p.m. And what was the humidity and the dew point? 76 dew point. 76.
76. That is making us feel so hot, feel downright miserable, and making me and others feel sick. Oppressive, uncomfortable. So, here we go. Oppressive is 70. Uncomfortable is 65 to 70. Sticky
And we were at
is-
76.
Pleasant is 55, but didn't we just read one that said 30 is oppressive? So why is this one say
No,
55?
that's humidity. This is the dew point.
Oh,
You're
all right,
confusing the two.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's what
Okay.
that's what they want us to do. They want us to confuse them.
And that's what I'm saying. The dew point for
Yeah.
us was 77, and oppressive is 70 plus.
That's crazy. That's crazy. What is the dew point in your past, or are you from my reality where the humidity made the hot days feel worse? Let me know. No, you know the humidity kind of makes it feel better here because all right, I went out west and it was like really, really, really dry, like the desert. So it probably has a high dew point, right? Right.
Mm-hmm.
So like you can barely breathe. Your throat feels like it's closing up, like because it's so fucking hot and you need water constantly. Here, it's at the same temperature, Florida most of the time, but like similar temperatures, but because there's water in the air, I can do it. It's not that bad. So the humidity is actually not a bad thing for me.
When you have a condition like mine where
Yeah.
you overheat fat, like your body thinks it's 20 degrees warmer than it is, so you profusely sweat with any activity. The moisture in the air keeps that sweat on you, making you hotter.
Oh,
Do you know what I'm saying?
Sucks. Yeah, that's
you need that free air for the sweat to, I know it's gross sounding, but that sweat to evaporate to cool you off. If the sweat can't evaporate, you're going to overheat.
Yeah, I mean it's gross sounding, but I've been sweating a lot here, like in Florida, man. Every day, it's like I gotta like change freaking 3 times a day.
But for me, it's my
shower 3
face.
times a day.
It's not sweating like a normal person sweats because it's from my condition. It's my face and it's like my head because I feel like I'm burning up, like I have a fever. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it. I mean, I'm guessing where you're at is kind of warm too, because you're like halfway. Like, well, no, you're a little further up. You're not like in the middle.
No, right. I got to tell you though, like I said, I used to go to Disney for 2 weeks every July. The last 2 weeks of July, every year. It felt no different. No different than Orlando.
Orlando, yeah. And Orlando's warmer than where I am.
And when I went there back then, when I wasn't sick, I was wearing jeans in Disney World because the heat never bothered me. I was wearing jeans. I was making my stepdad hot.
Yeah, I was at the park the other day and I seen some lady walking around with sweatpants and like a sweatshirt on, and it was like 100 degrees out, 105. Everybody else is wearing shorts, like barely anything on, like half naked people everywhere, and she's like completely friggin' wrapped up and covered up, and no one even dresses like that around here. But I'm thinking she must be hot in that fucking shit. I don't understand how someone can do that. All right, well, for the most part, let's get out of here.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, let's give him one last shout out. Kimberly F. This is everybody who stayed till the very end. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Super Mario Brothers 3. Pushing Button 62. Ken Raz. Ever Josh 08. Gary Thorsel. Thank you everybody for coming here, showing up, thumbing it up, posting, supporting Sandy. We're trying to raise money for her rent. This is like the best we can do right now. So we've been streaming our balls off for weeks. Go back and look at all the past live streams. You'll see. It's one after the other. This one was pretty good. We're gonna keep doing it though. Until her boyfriend gets his job and everything gets squared away and she's comfortable, we're gonna keep going so she doesn't get evicted. My flock is everywhere. So if you can support, you have the means to support.
And if you can't, please share. I don't know where Ray just went.
No, if you have a couple of dollars in your PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, anything like that, send it over. Melanie Moran.
Thank you again to Gerald Neal and Roger Ledwell. I really appreciate it.
Do I see anybody else? Tim Mothman. Wow, we had a lot of people here. Sean Osborne was here. Wow, we were so
Parody
into
Bear
it.
just jumped in.
Parody Bear, what's up? Earth Goat Trees. Oh, Nikolai. Roger Ledwell. Forever Love.
Gary Dorsal.
You know what? You know what's kind of cool? The restream lets us put the chat on the screen, so it stays on the live stream. So if you have to cut the friggin' stream later, the chat will always be up on the screen, like it's recorded in the stream. It's kind of good. I use Restream sometimes, but we won't be able to stream to all these different channels with it. We have to pay for Restream. I'll have next month. I might try to pay for Restream instead of StreamYard, so that we can have the chat on the screen and see how that goes.
There was a problem with Restream. I don't think you can use icons.
What do you mean?
We tried it. I don't think you can.
For the avatars? For the avatars? I'll look
Yeah.
into that. I'll look into it and see if you can. I'll let you know. I haven't. I thought I had an avatar on there. Yeah, I have an avatar on Restream, but I'll
Or it may
double
have
check.
been that it didn't work with iPad. I couldn't remember.
No,
We did
it's
try
hard to. It glitches out if you don't have a good computer. Like I couldn't even use it on my old computer, so because you know why? Because the whole time it's putting the chat up on the screen, and it takes
Yeah,
more
but then
power.
you're gonna have a problem. You're not gonna be able to have certain guests because of their limitations with devices.
Oh, you're saying it gives the guests problems?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
I didn't even think of that. None of the guests have ever really mentioned it. But I'll have to look out for that now. Now that you
They're
brought it
not
to my
on an
attention.
iPad or an iPhone.
Yeah. I don't know. I really don't know. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to play to get out of here. All right, you know what? We love you all. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for showing up. And you know what? Do it for truth. Do it for truth. And do it. Don't just do it once. Do it time and time again.
You're broken down and tired of thinking that we live on a merry-go-round. There's no curve at the horizon, but there's truth. If you set your ego down, you'll prove you're being lied to. It's so easy to prove you're being lied to. So wise up to the lies being told. Wise up, the lies are crushing your soul. Wise up, do it time and time again. Wise up, go against the grain. Wise up, ignore the insane. Wise up, and do it time and time again. For truth, for truth, yeah. Been deceived by some crazies. It's deep within your brain, cause the story's been ingrained since we were babies. It's simple to observe, the horizon has no curve, but you remain blinded 8 inches per mile square. You should see it everywhere, but you'll never find it. And then you're brainwashed. I was was there too. In a flock of sheep, you're in super deep. You're brainwashed, you'll believe fantasy you'll never ever see. Broken down and tired, thinking that we live on a merry-go-round. There's no curve at the horizon, but there's truth if you set your ego down. You'll prove you're being lied to. It's so easy to prove you're being lied to. So wise up to the lies being told. Wise up, the lies are crushing your soul. Wise up and do it time and time again. Wise up, go against the grain. Wise up, ignore the insane. Wise up and do it time and time again. For truth, for truth.
Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once. And while I've got angels all around me,
Staying up till the morning light. No, you don't mind it. I think you like it. Always showing you wrong from right. I'll let you guide me. Just stay beside me. Oh, nobody wants to go it alone. And I just wanna stay here with you. You are a rainbow sun. I am a lucky one. I So I am a lucky one. 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 Seasons change, but you're the same. Your look is constant. You've never lost it. Your voice is calling out my name. It makes me miss you, even when I'm with you. Oh, nobody wants to go it alone, and I just wanna stay here with you. You are